whenever you buy things on the self-checkout line, it says out loud how much everything it is that you buy. And that's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if you can, I feel like there is a way to disable that, but the default setting is that everything you buy is like boop, $1.99, boop, $4.55. Like it does that.
Right. Does it say your? Well, I mean, so what's so bad about that?
That's my business. Some people be knowing what I'm buying. Like, like that's all. Don't put my business out there, robot. That's all.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait, we need your help. Help us out. Tired of eating mayonnaise sandwiches. Give your boy some funds. You know what I'm saying? You can join the channel, become a member. That'll help us out. Or you could just like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with people who stealing, because there's thievery going on. That's right.
Here's the thing about that. I don't know what you're about to say, but this is going to be weird, almost like a devil's advocate thing. But like stealing is really fun.
No, bad Jericho. No,
here's the thing. I'm just trying to say, like, why do people do it? Like, I get it. It kind of has a thing. Like, you get this like rush of adrenaline that doing it, and then you get the thing that you stole. It's like two things to do. You know what I
mean? No, we're not doing the two things.
No, I'm not telling people to do it. I'm not telling people to steal. Like, don't steal. Unless you want to, but like don't, like stealing's bad. Okay.
In case you haven't noticed, people are stealing, and they're stealing a lot. And if you stick around to the end, I'll tell you exactly how much that they're stealing, and the number is going to surprise you. It's very shocking. Stealing is bad. Okay, you shouldn't steal. But I'm bringing this up because it's affecting me, and that's the most important thing.
Oh,
look, Jericho, the self-checkout line. Do you ever use that?
That's all I use because people are gross.
Oh, okay. That's your primary reason?
No, it's faster. And the thing is, people don't get in it. That's the thing. It's faster and no one gets, like, it's always, there's 20 people over here in the line just coughing on each other. And then there's nobody in the self-checkout. I just go there.
I didn't really think about it like that. My number one reason is just the speed and just being able to like get in and get out. But
that too. That's like number two. Yeah.
I feel like people don't go to it because they're afraid to use it.
Well, there's nobody there. It's kind of creepy. I mean, there's a person sitting to make sure they don't steal, which is totally not, they're not there half the time. So they're not doing their job.
I feel like, well, I was kind of leaning more towards the technology aspect of it.
Oh, okay.
It's just like, I feel like there's still a large number of people, especially older people, who are just like, computers just don't really make sense to them. It seems more complicated in their minds to use the self-checkout than to just go through the line and have a cashier ring everything up. At least, I don't know, that's just my hypothesis. I digress. I mentioned the self-checkout line because that's one of the big places people are stealing. So stop stealing. Stop stealing because...
Well, you know what about that too, that actually could be a deterrent for people to use it? Whenever you buy things on the self-checkout line, it says out loud how much everything it is that you buy. And that's kind of a weird thing. I don't know if you can, I feel like there is a way to disable that, but the default setting is that everything you buy is like, boop, $1.99, boop, $4.55. Like it does.
Right. Does it say your? Well, I mean, so what's so bad about that?
That's my business. Some people be knowing what I'm buying. Like, like that's all. Don't put my business out there, robot. That's all.
It's just a price. I don't know. No, if it was like one box of condoms, $12.99, then it would be like, hey man.
Yeah, I don't. I honestly feel like there's certain circumstances where it says something about what you bought, but not like that. Not like that now.
Okay. Well, anyway, so people are getting these self-checkout lines, and they be stealing, man, and they're stealing so much that one of the major places that they are stealing is Target, man. Target is having or Target if you're uncivilized.
Mm-hmm.
They're having a big problem with stealing, and it's so much in the checkout lines that they are reducing the hours that the checkout lines are open, and it's like making people upset. And it would make me upset too, because I hate when I'm like I'm running in to just get something and get out, and it's like all the self-checkout lines are closed, and you have to go to the line. Which I told you the other day, there's some lady in the store just buying $100 worth of nothing, like just stupid stuff, man. And I got like a candy bar. I'm just like,
the people that there are people that actually will look at you and say, "Hey, go ahead, just go ahead. You only have one thing. Go ahead."
Yeah.
And there are the people who look at you and for sure like, I'm not letting this person.
Yeah, I was here first.
Decision they make. I will not let you in front of me. I don't care if I'm here for 5 hours. You'll be here for 5 hours and a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so anyway, the checkout lines there, some places are reducing them to like, I think it's like 10 a.m. to like 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. or something like that. But it's only like basically early in the morning and then late at night, like you can't use a self-checkout line. And then in one extreme case, they put it like 10 a.m. to noon, and that's it. And the rest of the time you have to go.
The point? I don't.
People steal it, man. It's just, they can't stop. Yeah. It's when I tell you how much they've been stealing, you'll be like, oh.
Well, here's the thing about that. Of all the places that stealing is fun to do from, which is a weird way to say it, Target's probably doing it for. Yeah, no. Target's probably up there. Target's pretty great. It's a big red Target, literally, and they have all the things you want.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that I have or haven't done it, but I'm just saying that that's a place you might want to go if you're thinking of stealing. Also, Band of Future does not advocate stealing. Pay for everything that you possess.
You're just making it sound really attractive. I don't understand.
Oh, I mean, that wasn't my intent. I'm just,
Yeah, stealing is fun. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not where I'm trying to go.
Oh, okay. So I don't want to be like
I don't think fun is the primary reason.
Have you done it?
No. But if I would, it's because I needed something or I just wanted something that I couldn't afford to have.
Oh.
Haven't you seen Aladdin?
Yeah, it's He's having fun though.
Ahead of the gotta eat to live, gotta still to eat. Tell you all about it when I got the time. See? He was fighting for his life, man.
He made a song about it though. He's having a good time.
All right. So how much? Okay, let's two things. How much money do you think Target is losing a year from people stealing?
I don't know how much they make.
I don't either.
Okay. So I mean, I'm guessing it's a high number because here's the thing too. Target's everywhere, right?
Yes.
They cracked down on Target, the security in California, but I would imagine at like 4 p.m. on a Tuesday in Iowa, it might not be much defense if you want to steal something from the local Target.
Okay, so Target annual revenue is about 100 billion a year.
Okay.
So that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of billions, but stealing, I would say.
So how much is that?
2% of it?
What's 2% of 100 billion? 2
billion.
Billion?
That's the number, I guess. 2% of whatever they make. 2% rule, but for stealing. Also don't steal. Now
that we know how much that they make, this number doesn't seem as crazy as I thought.
Okay.
Because they lose 500 million.
Oh, yeah, that's not... Okay, so, right. It's like context. Like in a bubble, that's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot.
It's a lot of money.
It's a whole lot of money.
But it's like 0.5% of all that they make.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Now, you know, it'd be crazier if it was
we changed our mantra. Everybody just go out and steal. Target, especially because they got it, man. They cool. That'd be all right.
No, what would be crazier, though, if it was just like a ring of 20 people that are stealing everything from Target, just 20, then that'd be like, okay, they are...
There are rings of like, there's people that have been doing this for years. I mean, it's especially after 2020, like stuff kind of really got crazy, especially in California. But there's, I don't know if you've seen these like mobs of people.
Yeah, they'll just run in, like, take everything.
Yeah, they're all like in it, and they just kind of do it regularly. They go store to store to store, and just kind of do this thing. So that's Target. The last part of the tease is how much retail theft is, and this is from 2022, but pretty recent for like all nationwide, and that is 112 billion. So that's basically the entirety of Target's revenue is the same amount that people are stealing just nationwide from all different kinds of stores. So y'all are out here stealing an entire Target every year.
The entire Target income stream in one year.
An entire Target corporation worth of products and merchandise. You guys are stealing it every year, and that's a problem. But you're ruining my self-checkout experience, so stop it. I want to use self-checkout. Don't make them take it away from me.
Now you say it that way, I am also slightly more on the side of don't steal from Target.
Yeah.
You never even went there and just like took a candy and ate it?
I don't steal, man. I don't like stealing. I feel bad if I do.
Okay, you ever do the thing where this is not an interrogation. You ever do the thing where you buy a soda and you start drinking it in the store, but like, I'm gonna pay for it, and then
that's so ghetto to me. I never do that.
Oh, I've done that lots. I'm drinking the soda as I'm checking out. Like I bought this too, but you know.
If I was like dying of thirst, yeah, but like
no,
I feel ghetto when I do that or something.
Oh, it's about as ghetto as it gets. The first time I saw that, I think I was like offended, and then I was like, I think that's a good idea. Like, what? I don't have to wait to get to my car to eat this. Like, I got like a candy wrapper. Like, yeah, I ate this too. Bring it up.
You just pulling wrappers out of your pocket. Yeah, ring that up, and that. Yeah, I ate that.
Like, how long have you been here, sir?
I ate that in aisle 5. You can ring that up.
I've been here like 8 minutes.
I was shopping. I was hungry. This isn't Costco. You don't have samples. What was I supposed to do? All right. Well, we're going on long. So this has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. People who steal, tell them to stop. We out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I sense a faint bit of skepticism in your voice, Jericho. We haven't even
skeptical. Is just like, is there anything that he's made that has been helpful or that I would know about?
We haven't even gone into his claims and what he's talking about, man.
Are you saying he's the second coming of George Washington Carver? Is that what you're saying? Like, you're telling this man, him? It's hard out here for a pimp. Him? Okay, sure.
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Band of Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. Before we jump into today's episode, though, do us a huge favor. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody that you got beef with, somebody that you don't like, maybe somebody that's all up in your grill and making you feel the type of way about the day. Oh, bars. Okay, so
somebody that put a hitch in your giddy up. Is that a phrase people say still?
Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, you got it. So
I don't think I got it.
I've been waiting to talk about this. All right. So the big thing on the internet has been Kendrick Lamar versus Drake. By the way, I think it's fake. Okay. Just because I've been doing this too long. I'm doing music too long. I've been doing Hollywood too long. I've been doing marketing too long. There's all of a sudden this big beef and oh, wow, millions of streams are happening. Wow. What a coincidence. Anyway, I digress.
Mm-hmm.
What if I told you, Jericho, that the Kendrick Lamar Drake is not the biggest beef on the internet?
I would believe you.
Let me rephrase the question.
Okay, go for it.
You are probably right. What if I told you that there was there was a better beef that I don't think has ever happened before?
Better beef. Sounds like an Arby's commercial. Okay. I'd be curious to know what that would be then. Hopefully it's between... Never mind. Okay, go for it.
Okay. Let me before I'm gonna get to it. One last thing. Jericho, and this just straight up answer.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You don't have to add anything or make it complicated.
Okay.
Jericho, what is 1 times 1?
It's 1.
Do what?
It's 1.
No, it's 2, son. It's 2. All right. 1 times 1 is 2. According to Terrence Howard. That's right. Terrence Howard is rewriting.
I know what you're talking about. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. All right. He went on for a long time about this. He thought about this. What was his explanation? Like you can't time something by something to get the same something, right? That was his argument.
1 is 2, son. I'm gonna make a shirt. 1 times 1 is 2. Team Terrence, what's up?
I don't think he's had work in a while, man. He's just trying to be relevant. Like, seriously, that's crazy. But go for it. I mean, math needs innovation. Let's just start that. Birds aren't real, and 1 times 1 is 2. Whatever. What revelatory information do you have about this gentleman and his theory?
So for people who don't know, Terrence Howard recently went on the Joe Rogan podcast, which I guess I kind of realized, but I kind of didn't, that his thing goes for like 2 and 3 hours. Yeah. Like, we talked for 15 minutes and it's hard, man. It's hard.
But they have a lot to talk about. And then of course the people that has on the usually have had a lot of things they've done, so there's a lot to explore. Yeah.
And I only, when I watch it, I only see clips of it that people made. So I'm thinking, oh, that was the podcast, and it just, then I see the whole thing and it's like 3 hours. I'm like, who
watches the whole thing?
Yeah,
a 3-hour podcast, but
that's intense.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, Terrence Howard went on there, and it gave me Cat Williams vibes, like that level of like, well, this just came out of left field. It's just like shocking. But he was talking about things, complex theories, scientific thoughts, things about the nature and universe, matter and energy, mathematics, and just like all this stuff that has nothing to do with acting. And there was a lot of I definitely didn't watch the whole thing, so don't use this as a video to like sum up everything. But I didn't know that he was even into all this stuff.
Seems like
So
a smart guy.
yeah, but I mean, there's smart, and then there's like talking about the theory of relativity smart. Like that's just
He's like
like
Jaylen Brown smart.
rewriting mathematical equations, and I'm just like, all right, cool.
We got to have a
But
couple black geniuses, him and Jaylen Brown and Kanye. Well,
anyway, hashtag too soon. So Howard holds 97 patents. Do you know that?
no, that
Yeah.
sounds like something that he would tell people at a party.
I sense a faint bit of skepticism in your voice, Jericho. We haven't
I'm
even
skeptical. Is just like, is there anything that he's made that has been helpful or that I would know about?
we haven't even gone into his claims and what he's talking about, man.
He's saying he's the second coming of George Washington Carver. Is that what he's saying? Like he's telling this man, him. It's hard out here for a pimp. Him. Okay, sure.
97.
I didn't know that about him. That's cool. It's
97
expensive to patent things.
It is. So
Yeah.
I guess that acting money helped out.
I don't know.
But he believes many of these patents will, of course, change the world. Some of his notable patents include advanced designs in metallurgy, I think I'm saying that right, chemical engineering, and innovations in flight technology. So at the very least, the man is doing things.
Yeah, sounds like it.
So, but what really shook up the internet was some of his claims.
Mhm.
All right, so we're just going to go through a few of them that this is kind of tough to talk about because he's talking about things that are beyond most people's comprehension.
Sure.
And so there's a lot of things that he said or a lot of words, even words that he used that are just not in common vocabulary. But I tried to pull together some synopses and just kind of put it in more lay terms, I guess.
Okay.
Some of them are just straight up. You can just tell. Like,
let's see what Mr. Hustle and Flow's got.
I don't know if you saw this part of the podcast, but his first claim is that prenatal memories are real, which most people don't think are, but he debates it, and some other people have debated it. But he said he remembers being inside of his mother's womb. Don't make me laugh. He described detailed memories, such as seeing his hand in utero, and he said he remembers being circumcised as well.
I feel like that there's some truth to that, and without having ever studied it, just because it's one of the questions I ask a lot of people when I meet them and I want to break the ice. I ask people what their first memory is. It's just a curious thing because like it feels like literally at some point our brain just started hit record. Like this is hitting record. It's all of a sudden like we were playing and nothing is, and all of a sudden something happens and boop, and now it's on, right? So for some people, it's a lot further back than one would think. I don't think I've ever spoken to anybody that said like in utero, but super young breastfeeding, like they remember stuff like that. They remember this. So I don't know if with the 8 billion of us that there are, if some of us aren't capable of remembering that kind of stuff. I guess my question is like, okay, so then what does that mean? Is there something that leads to? Because that's what interests me. If that means, that means we can turn on the access point of the brain. If if it's just something to talk about, then I'm like, okay, that's cool, I suppose.
Well, I don't think any of his stuff is just stuff to talk about. I think from the overall thing that I got, and then we go into more of his claims, but it's just what I thought was interesting was just the way he sees the world, especially as a creative. It's just a different it's challenging what has always been like the norm, and just different ways of looking at things.
That's cool.
So at least on that one, you were kind of like, that's not too far-fetched,
Not too
right?
far-fetched.
Okay. This one is, the next one is, it might be a little bit beyond me, but again, I still kind of understand and relate. But his next claim is that the universe is built on waves and not particles. He says the fundamental building blocks of reality are not particles but waves. He says this perspective aligns with some interpretations of quantum physics, and his fascination seems likely to stem from the works of physicists like Niels Bohr and Erwin Schrödinger, something like that.
Sure.
So again, like, he's not alone in this. He might be a minority, but people who deal with quantum physics feel like this could be true.
I was going to mention that there's something I've read about. It's almost like there's things that I acknowledge that are interesting to me that I wish I had like the mental capacity to process, because I don't think it's a bit above me. But I have read something about like this wave particle experiment where it proves the importance or the impact that watching something. It's a particle experiment. They shoot some kind of electron waves at a target, and depending on whether they record it or not with like a camera, the result is different. Now, how do they know that it's different if they didn't record it? I don't know what they're talking about, but it makes it seem like objectivity has an impact on the way the universe works in general. So I'm looking at you, one thing can happen, or I guess that means that if I'm not looking at something, it could be doing something different than if I was looking at it, which again, what's the point? But that idea is like, I don't really get it. I don't really get it, but I'm like, that's an interesting idea. So waves and particles, would that make the universe? Again, my question would be cool. I'd honestly want to talk to him about it. Maybe just, stare at him while he talks. But what does that do for how we understand the world if that is true? If waves instead of particles are what created?
Yeah, I feel like I feel like that's a bit beyond me. But I feel like, I mean, it sounds like you're trying to get some practical use out of it, but it's just like, okay, the things that we know about gravity and aerodynamics and stuff like that, by learning that stuff, we can fly planes and helicopters and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
And so there's some kind of use, I think, in saying it's waves and not particles. I don't fully know how to interpret all of this stuff and to make it like, oh, okay, we can do this now. But I'm sure like that's a kind of genius level,
sure, right,
kind of thing. Once you know it and then can do something with it.
Right. If it means I can surf to Mars, I'm down, bro. That'd be so sick.
Yeah. They'll just hit your knees with waves and not particles, and that'll heal them.
I'm down for that also. Does anyone out there have answers for knees? Your boy's going through it right now. So yeah, let us know.
To continue on this is probably it's probably the last one that just I kind of still didn't. It's too far above me.
Mm-hmm.
You said gravity is fake. So he said that there's an inward and outward force that shapes planets without relying on things like gravity and dark matter and dark energy. Which this one is kind of big because he challenges Newton and Einstein, like, as far as gravity being a fundamental force. And I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. I know I know what you're doing. It's fake. Fake news. Fake news. That did not fall. Okay, people. Okay? That did not fall. That was fake news. Gravity is fake. Okay? All right.
I'm not going to do it again. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. That is an interesting idea. If there's another force that's not gravity, then what is that? What is that inward force? Because to me, that inward force is what's called gravity. Is it not?
I don't know, man.
Good
I
for him.
don't,
You know. Okay.
I don't know, but I really want to understand. I really
Sure.
want
I mean,
to, because there's stuff, even like the 1x1 thing, like I don't know how I feel about it, but I can at least understand why he would say that. Um, once we get to that one, but the gravity is fake thing, it's just like over my head, I think.
yeah, no, I wouldn't even.
But when he talks about it inward and outward force, for any anime nerds watching this, I thought about Pain in Naruto, and he has like that universal push and universal pull,
Yeah.
and
How to like gravity.
yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe the answers are in Naruto. Maybe they believe the same thing. I don't know, man. This is just, I just find it funny, obviously.
Yeah. Sure. It's interesting. I wouldn't know where to begin with that.
Just someone coming out of nowhere and just challenging everything and everyone like we've ever known. It's like, you all are wrong. Gravity isn't real.
I mean, it helps me that I only think about him as the Hustle and Flow character.
Yeah, that adds another layer.
He's stuck in that role to me. So he can say all he wants, but he's saying this. I only saw a portion of that podcast, so I know what he talks like. To me, he's still talking like that character on the podcast. So.
Yeah, he definitely has that like typecast, or like his role in Avengers was like, it was a War Machine.
I forgot he was in that.
Yeah, he was like the first War Machine. It's like, War Machine said there's no gravity.
For the record, I prefer Don Cheadle. Just saying.
I thought they were both good.
Oh, okay, well, I don't remember Terrence, but okay.
Next one is that straight, again, along with gravity not being real, also straight lines are not real, Jericho. And this is the one I can understand. All right, so this is his explanation. He said, when you view something from the correct perspective, or you view a straight line from the correct perspective, you'll see that it's not straight. So he gave an example that if you put like you draw a straight line, perfectly straight, at least to our human eyes, but if you put it under a microscope, you'll see all the tiny like inflections that don't make it look straight anymore. So basically, these are all conceptual things. He's basically trying to get us to rethink geometrical concepts. Again, why I don't know how that applies to
that. Yeah, that I would say. How does that help us? Terrence, how does this help us specifically? I don't think it does. Look straight to me. It works for me. I'm gonna accept. I'm gonna take into consideration two of his ideas, and then for me, gravity and straight lines are pretty much going hand in hand. I will go find a straight line and drop it to celebrate my acceptance of straight lines and gravity.
So we're 2 and 2.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see where he's coming from with the prenatal.
I like the idea of not him trying to be controversial, just saying, hey, think about stuff. We are told things from an early age, and most people, for everything they've been told, that's just how it is. And any idea that something might be different can be scary. It's like, oh, it's the truth. What is? But so I appreciate his effort. But
that's what I got out of it. All right, so we're 2 and 2, which is perfect because we're coming to the last one I have here, and that is that multiplication is a lie.
But does he say it exactly like that?
No, but that's just funny to say. Anyway, he said that one time. This is the number. He said that one time. One is 2.
Okay.
So he said this is why, because if you combine two unique things, all right, you can't end up with the same thing. Which I hear where he's coming from. You got one like because I remember like algebra, like you're always trying to solve for x, and you basically you got this side of the equation, this side of the equation, you try to balance it out. So if you have two ones on this side, like how are you going to have a one on this side and it still be the same thing? So like I still don't know if I agree with it, but I totally understand what he's trying to say.
I don't appreciate that one. Side of it. And I'll try to be. I haven't taken math class in 2 decades, but I'll try to explain. He said two unique. If you combine two unique things, to me, I'm like combining in my simple brain an object. This is a guitar pick with a concept, which is a number of these that I'm thinking about. Right. So if I have one of these, this is my object, and I take a number that represents how many of these I could have. If I go times 2, I will then have 2 of these, right? Hey, look what happened. Now I have 2. If I take this one object and then I multiply it by a concept that is singular, nothing changes. Because here's the other thing. I think I can bring a narrow to this also. I want to figure it out because usually there's like, or this might be Avatar. It's like, okay, there's like good or bad. So something has to be one or the other, positive or negative. And then there's a guru. Yeah, the guru on the mountain that made him drink the banana onion juice. He said there's also a neutral. That's the third option, and people forget about that. So yeah, does this have to change if I multiply it? No. It could go bigger, it could go smaller, or it could stay the same. And the stay the same is the times 1. So that is my argument, Mr. Howard. I had like one of those chalkboards on the back I could draw on with all the numbers and everything. Yeah.
The hot to crazy chart. You remember that one guy?
Oh, nice. I appreciate that, man. So I don't agree with that at all.
National treasure. I don't think I do, but I want it to be a thing.
I got you.
That's deep down. I want 1 times 1 to be 2.
If enough people talk about it, it'll become something.
Yeah,
if enough people talk about it, it'll become something. I really don't think that it's important. Again, it's just like
what?
Look, they're ready to change math with that Common Core stuff.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's all messed up, but the kids nowadays are gonna be just so stupid. All the math is wrong. And so now they're gonna throw this in there. Like, by the way, 1 times 1 is 1 or 2. And then what? Because no, okay, another thing. So if that becomes true, let's just hypothesize. Then wouldn't that change everything? Because you can't just change one thing without changing other things. If there's the fundamental concept that 1 times 1 was 1 and now 1 times 1 is 2, doesn't that somehow affect everything else?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
I don't want to really think about it. I just want to. I want someone else to figure it out and tell me on the internet. Not just ask ChatGPT, but no. 1 times 1 is 1. Since forever and ever and always, one thing can stay one thing. I am 1 times 1. I should make that my counter. Make a shirt. I am 1 times 1, and I just stand boldly, holding a flag and like a bowl of rice pudding.
Oh, wow.
I don't know why the second thing.
All right, so that's 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
All right, so we might end up with a tie here because this is a bonus one.
Okay.
And this is probably of all these things, this is the coolest thing. At least one of the coolest things I think he said. Okay. Was just like kind of opened my mind a little bit. And he said that the periodic table is structured incorrectly. I mean, again, how is it useful? I don't know, but I thought the visual was very cool. Okay. And I should have tested this before I started, but
take chances. It's real life. Just take chances.
Let's see what happens. Okay. So check this out. This is the periodic table of elements. So basically, he said he learned the periodic table, but he saw it in a different way. He saw it in circles. Mm-hmm. So I thought it was super interesting because it's kind of hard to explain. He breaks it into octaves, which we can relate to as musicians. So you start with like one element, and it goes through the list of elements until it gets to another octave. And every element in these octaves, they follow a similar pattern. Like in the middle here, you start at helium, in the middle would be carbon, and then at the end would be neon. And then all of the beginnings and ends of these octaves, all of these elements relate to each other. They have like something in common, as well as all the elements in the middle of these octaves, which is crazy to think about because it's the same shape as music. And I kind of wish I would have learned the periodic table like this. In music, there's the, at least in Western music, you have like the 7-note, 8-note scale. I mean,
Sure.
you would go back to the primary note, but like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then you start over A. But like key of C, right? Helium would be C, D, E, F. Like where you get to carbon would be like 4th or 5th.
Uh-huh.
And then you go back up 6th, 7th, 8th would be neon. It's crazy. I don't understand what he's saying, but I understand it from a musical perspective. That all of these elements between helium and carbon are passing tones to where you get to carbon, which is like a perfect 4th, perfect 5th, and then nitrogen, oxygen, these are all passing tones until you get to neon. And all of these elements relate to each other based on their positioning here.
It kind of gives me vibes more of, or the way I'm trying to process my mind is more like the harmonic series.
Yeah.
Only in the sense that stuff's getting like kind of bigger as it goes higher or lower.
Yes, it's the same thing. I mean, it's and that's what he's trying to say. Basically, it's like everything is interconnected. And so he even gave these. This is getting like super nerdy, but every note has a like a measurement to it, basically a measurement of vibration that we measure in hertz. So, the 100 hertz, there's 400 hertz, there's 800 hertz. And so each one of these elements, like he gives a hertz number to it. And he says it's the same thing with colors. These are all they have a color associated, they have a sound associated to it, there's a vibration associated to it. And this is just like a visual representation to see like all this stuff is all the same thing. Mm-hmm. Music, color, light, element, everything around us is these octaves, these spirals, these circles. We just keep going in circles. So where like there's certain notes that go together in music and there's certain notes that don't. And the same thing happens here. There's certain elements, like if it's the 1st and the 5th or the 1st and the 4th, like they go together. But you have like tritones in here, the elements that like don't mix or, like oil and water kind of stuff. That was like pretty crazy to me. Just from a musical standpoint to see like, okay, this guy he just has a different way of looking at stuff, which is kind of cool. Mm-hmm. Now that we've lost everyone on the podcast, let us know what you think. Unless you want to comment on that, Jericho.
I'm 2 and 4. I understand it, and I didn't like it at all. I don't know what to tell you. It's really weird. The second you put it up there, my brain went ugh. So, maybe if it looked, I think it's more of an aesthetic thing. For some reason, the way that looked specifically made me go, I don't like that.
Really?
Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I would have loved this in school because I can like, it was just music, and then I get it. I didn't really like science.
Oh, well, I never, did you have to learn the periodic table?
Yeah, we had to memorize it.
I don't think they cared that much in California because I think we kind of glossed over that. I remember we had to learn a couple, but not like the whole thing.
All right, well, let us know what you think. This has been another episode of the Last Circus podcast. Is Terrence Howard crazy or is he a genius? Is it somewhere in the middle? I forgot to talk about the beef. He has a beef with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I didn't bring that up, but it's a thing.
Oh, are they gonna do like a Jake Paul, Mike Tyson thing?
Man, I love it. But I should have brought that up because he basically selling the stuff to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and Neil deGrasse Tyson was like, "No." Basically,
I would trust Neil deGrasse Tyson more than Terrence Howard for sure.
So on the podcast, he said that Tyson attacked him by saying no, but it was probably the most polite diss track that could ever be put out because he just basically even complimented him in his, rebuttal of his theories or whatever. But
I'm sure he respects the fact that he's trying. I think that helps.
Yeah. He basically disagreed with everything, but he said this is cool. You have a certain level of whatever. Mm-hmm. It was very complimentary diss. So I don't know where he got the attack part from, but let us know what you think. Is he right? Is he wrong? Is this a cool way of thinking about stuff? Did you know all this stuff about Terrence Howard? 97 patents is crazy. Yeah, leave a comment. And
1 times 1 is me. Imagine. In a shirt.
Yeah, let's just go with that. 1 times 1 is me, or 2, depending on who you are. Bye.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
If this was in California, they would be asking for like $60 an hour.
Right.
To
serve mediocre waffles.
To provide mediocre service, serving mediocre food. $60 an hour.
To mediocre people. All right.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Bandit Future. Mm-hmm. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely California, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait a minute.
Hold up.
Y'all been laughing. Y'all been crying. Y'all been spitting your food out.
There we go.
When we talk about gross stuff. You just been having a good time on our dime. And we need to support your boys by making a little noise. Oh, bars. I like it. So make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you comment.
Oh, God. It has to, I don't. Okay, so just to explain something for y'all, when we do these topics, the other person doesn't know what the topic's about to be, so it's like the grand surprise. I'm here waiting, and it seems like it's going to be a doozy.
Make sure you share this video.
Uh-huh.
With your favorite Waffle House employee, because Waffle House employees have a few demands. And I'm going to show you a video here.
Okay.
Of a, as the news calls it, a developing story.
Is that what this is?
With some interesting characters who have some demands for Waffle House.
Waffle House employees across the Southeast are demanding more pay. Employees held several rallies this week at restaurants, including right here in Atlanta. Channel 2's Larry Spruill is live on Piedmont Avenue in Buckhead.
Hey, what up, Larry?
Locations. And Larry, you've been talking to both
clean white shirt
as well as those men and women who work hard every day.
Yeah, well, Michael, corporate leaders tell me they are aware of what happened at several other Waffle House locations like this one right here in Atlanta. Meanwhile, I spoke with employees. They tell me they simply want more pay. It's a simple demand from Waffle House employees across the Southeast and here in Metro Atlanta.
We're asking for $25 an hour.
Gerald Green says he's been working at Waffle House for years.
I'm what they call a grill operator. I'm a cook. I'm a rock star cook. I've been at Waffle House for about 7 years, and I'm the highest level cook you can be outside of management.
Gerald Green looks different after the NBA.
Paid a lot more. If you mind me asking, how much are you guys making right now?
Well, I'm a rock star, so at my store I'm making $17.75.
That's why employees are demanding better pay.
You're constantly having to go from one job to the next.
This week, employees protested at several locations across the Southeast, including Atlanta.
My union is my power. We want $25 an hour.
It's a campaign that USSW, the Union of Southern Service Workers, has launched at multiple Waffle Houses.
But Green says they're also asking for 24-hour security at all the restaurants. Channel 2 Action News was there in August when a former employee was shot and killed outside this Waffle House in DeKalb County.
A lot of workers are hurt by customers. A lot of workers are mistreated by customers. And, people say it's funny, like, that he's seeing people in fights all the time. But, we're not really MMA fighters like the memes online say that we are.
I reached out to Waffle House corporate. A spokesperson sent me this statement. It says, in part, Waffle House remains proud of its long history of effectively and directly addressing associate concerns. Our senior management teams continue to work alongside our associates as they have done since our company's inception.
All right, so that's like the main idea.
Got it. Hey, there we go.
So,
I'm a rock star. I should be making $25 an hour. I'm a rock star.
Shout out to the what do you call himself? A grill
master. It's like the grill trifecta. There's the grill master, there's the grill sergeant, and there's the grill. I don't have a third one. Never mind.
Okay, so I don't even know where to start, man. let's just start by explaining Waffle House, because a Waffle House. Let me see. It has 1,900 locations in 25 states.
That's a lot.
And for people who don't know, it's American diner. Serves mostly breakfast food, but they have other things too, and predominantly in the Southeast United States. Yeah. So we're in California. I don't think there's any Waffle Houses out here.
I don't believe so.
California. Have you ever been to a Waffle House?
Sure have, sugar.
Oh. Okay.
I was attended by Dolores.
So you know names and everything.
Yeah.
So you know the vibe. I haven't been to a Waffle House in since I was a little kid. I think so. From the vibe, from what I don't know if it's changed, but from what I remember, it was very trucker-ish.
Sure.
Like a place where truckers go to it's not like IHOP. I think the big thing out here is IHOP, International House of Pancakes.
It's classy.
Yeah, it's a total.
It's very. No, I was there. I was in Nashville last year, and
it's a different vibe. I say closer to Norms, but even Norms is
Norms is a step above.
Step above, bro. Oh my God. So, the thing about Waffle House, before we get into the wages, this is the hilarious thing about Waffle House. Is like, for some reason, it's always something going down. Yeah. Waffle House, bro. And Waffle House has been the subject of SNL skits, Daily Show skits, and it's just notorious for fights happening. Yeah. And I don't know why. So there's this lady, one of the most infamous Waffle House fight club members. I don't know. Yeah. Her name is Haley Booth. She worked at a Waffle House as a waitress. And she's become like this meme because very similar to the Montgomery Riverboat brawl. She threw a chair and it was just it became a meme. So it's a big social media thing with Waffle House. And these are some of the quotes from social media. Okay. Oh, Haley, the waitress, she says, and I quote, "I've probably cleaned blood off of every surface of a Waffle House," just to give you guys an idea. Someone else as a joke said, "A fully staffed Waffle House could take out ISIS." There's another one.
Yeah, accurate.
This says, there's a Fight Club meme that says, "If this is your first fight at Waffle House, you have to fight." So that's the vibe of Waffle House. And then for the waitress, she says that the primary reason she thinks why there's fights is two reasons. Is one, it being open 24/7, and 2 of them serving alcohol, and the combination of those 2 things turning into fights.
Yes. Well, 2 things. Can we every time we say that, can like something just pop up like a head or something? Just to hint like coming soon to a podcast near you. 2 things, but one, I don't think it's a coincidence that the Waffle House logo uses the same colors as Spirit Airlines. That's just kind of my first thought. Second, and this is from personal experience, people are drunk when they get to Waffle House.
Yes.
So it does not matter whether they serve it or not.
I read that too. So basically,
For sure.
Waffle House is like the after club spot.
Yes.
So once the club closes down, the Waffle House is open and ready for all comers. And man, it's just...
yeah, they gotta shut it.
Waffle House.
But places like Denny's are open 24 hours, a lot of them, and Denny's don't have that. So it's
something about Waffle House.
It's something about Waffle. It's like when you walk in, you do feel this. The first time I went to Waffle House, I was young. I was probably 10 or 11 in Missouri, I think. And I remember we went. I remember my waffle was cold and the butter wasn't melted, so I was mad about that. But I also remember that there were people. Oh, there's a word that my mom used to say all the time.
And the service.
It is borderline acceptable.
And so now, flash forward to today, Waffle House employees are pushing for $25 an hour in Georgia. I'm getting mixed numbers, but I think the Georgia minimum wage is $7.25 today.
That sounds about right.
So
Georgia,
I mean, that's almost a 4 times increase. That's like, so to put it in California numbers, the minimum wage is like $16, $17 an hour.
Going to 20.
So that means like, if this was in California, they would be asking for like $60 an hour.
Right.
To
serve mediocre waffles.
To provide mediocre service, serving mediocre food. $60 an hour.
To mediocre people. All right. It should be like an intervention. Like if you're in the Waffle House, like, man, IHOP's right over there. Just
copyright.
Wow. Just do yourself a favor and upgrade a little bit. Or make some. I would rather eat Eggo waffles from the toaster than eat Waffle House waffles. Like, to me, they're comparable, and maybe Eggo's got a slight edge. So,
oh man,
nothing too special about the Waffle House, but they're everywhere. Everywhere.
1,900 locations. It's a big chain, but $25 an hour, bro.
That's a lot to make waffles. Have you ever made a waffle before? It's very straightforward. You take the pre-made batter, pour it into the waffle-shaped contraption, and then you wait. And that's it. That is it. And I've seen people fail at that. And oh, by the way, they've also been working at the Waffle House while they failed. So what's the end game for them? I mean, one, are they going to get it? Is there any precedence for this? Also notice in those videos, there was like 9 people protesting. Is that really? Right? You said there's 1,900 of those things, and those videos didn't have nothing more than like one store worth of employees. It was like one store that decided to speak for all the Waffle Houses. And I feel like that's not going to get it done. Not at all. It's not enough Waffle House.
It's the beginning. You got to start somewhere, man.
Sure you do.
Hey, support them.
Wow. I think I'd just go to IHOP and them instead.
But no, people are jumping on the bandwagon because you got the SAG strike, the writers' strike, UPS workers were on strike, auto workers on strike. So Waffle House people are like, yo, we like a good fight.
I think everyone wants to make more money, of course, but what's the value you're providing? What are you doing for me that I can't do myself? And like I said, I can make me a good Eggo walk. I got a decent waffle maker. I can make myself a waffle. So I don't know what they're going for, but if they get it, good for them.
$25 an hour. Wow.
That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. Leading the charge, the rockstar cook, rockstar grill master. He should probably just go solo. That's what I'm thinking. Instead of doing this whole trying to lead the charge thing, just be like, I'm the rockstar grill master. Make his own YouTube channel. Have a shit. Hey, bro, I'll manage you. Just give me $25 an hour, and I'll manage you.
Start a whole chain of waffle apartments.
Man, I see the possibilities. I see the future.
Not the whole house, but we want a waffle apartment.
We can get a waffle condo on the down payment on a waffle condo. Look, that'll be all right. A waffle sublet, if you will.
Yeah. Well, we've talked about this way too long.
We still could. That's the problem. I can keep going for another 10 minutes because it is fun to talk about.
Oh man, I'm in tears. Good old Waffle House. So make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. Well, again, your favorite Waffle House employee.
Ooh.
And as a sign of support, of course.
Sure.
And yeah, we'll be back here, same bad station, same bat channel. Is that how they said it? I don't remember.
I don't really remember either. But
yeah, I'm not old enough to remember that.
Nor am I.
Well, good luck, Waffle House employees.
I hope y'all don't get fired.
They don't take your job. The waffles are cold.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
He believed that masturbation was the greatest evil on earth, and that by eating cornflakes, it would prevent people from doing it.
So I don't see the connection.
No, it's there, man. It's there.
I'm trying to make it work in my head.
What's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Band of Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But wait a minute.
Hold up.
Wait a cotton picking minute. Did people say that
okay.
too?
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Help your boys out. Help the channel grow. Help us keep doing what we're doing by liking, subscribing, commenting, and sharing this video. With the friends and family, because I got a question.
Okay.
It's a very important question. Bit of a riddle.
I hate those, but okay, let's go. No, I just don't like them. I'm never good at those, but we'll find out.
Mr. Jericho, what do you get when you cross a medical condition that people were afraid of, a religious group that wants to stop people from performing a sexual act, and World War II?
Huh.
It's three things.
Yes, there. I've noticed. That's one more than two. My first thought was Nazis, but I think that's wrong. That was just the first thing that came to my head. I'm like, that's no way. I think it's because you just said World War II, and I was like, I think they wanted to stop World War II. You know what? Congratulations. I've never been asked this in my life.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has. But for the people playing at home, just one more time, the question is, what do you get when you cross a medical condition that people were afraid of, a religious group that wants to stop people from performing a sexual act, and World War II? And the answer, believe it or not, is breakfast cereal.
I'll be honest, I didn't.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just kind of stumbled upon this, but the rabbit hole got really deep as to why we have breakfast cereal. So, a little bit of a history lesson. You can stop me at any point if you want.
It'll be the
just more clarification on the ridiculosity that is happening right now. So breakfast was not really like, I guess we hear the cliche now, like breakfast, the most important meal of the day, right? And so, but before like the 1800s, breakfast wasn't really like that important. It was just basically you got to think about like the times that they lived in. It's more like hunt what you eat, kill what you eat, working on a farm, grow what you eat, stuff like that. And so like nobody's waking up at like in the morning to like kill a chicken or like kill a pig to make some bacon or like, whatever. So basically it was like whatever happened in the morning. And this is why like eggs have been part of a breakfast for a long time, because chickens lay eggs in the morning, easy to eat.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Makes sense. And basically what you ate for breakfast was pretty much whatever you had left over from the night before. So that was pretty much breakfast. But there was a meat component because they would eat it, they would like cure the meats and stuff, and you could save it and use it for breakfast in the morning.
Right.
So like eggs and even bacon were like a big part of breakfast.
Bacon.
And this was called like the farmer's breakfast. So again, it's just like it's pinned to the time that you were in, and farmers and stuff. You get up early in the morning. You need some fuel because you're going to be working your butt off like all day long outside in the elements. Like you need a good hearty breakfast. So this is the first thing. The first thing that I teased at the beginning, the fear of the medical condition. The medical condition was indigestion, which sounds like pretty like whatever today, but
I feel like it could probably take you out back then, huh?
Yeah, there was no Pepto-Bismol, like antacid. You can just pop an antacid and be cool. Like you could have felt like you were dying. You had no idea. Like, oh, I got indigestion. It's the devil's work inside of you. So I don't know, but
I had to go to the apothecary.
Yeah. So, also late 1800s, the transition from like farm work to more like industrial work, and industrial work to like more like office work. So big buildings and offices, and people weren't like moving around as much as they want to. So they felt like if they eat a big breakfast and then they don't do anything, just going to sit there, they get indigestion. People were like terrified of that. So they were like, we need a lighter breakfast. So there was a move away from like the bacon and eggs and all that kind of like hearty stuff. All right. So that was reason number one. Reason number two.
I'm very curious about this one. Okay.
My favorite reason. So at the same time, there was a rise in religious gurus that were pushing vegetarianism and just like eating healthy, eating, or what they call eating bland. All right. And believe it or not, the people at the forefront of this were Seventh-day Adventists.
Okay.
Especially a man named James Caleb Jackson, who was not probably as famous as this next person, John Harvey Kellogg, who's the founder.
Sounds about
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's where that came from. Now, these people were like hardcore Seventh-day Adventists.
Sure.
And they actually pushed this type of breakfast, not just on the healthiness, but they believed that a lighter breakfast was more morally sound. There was more morality in eating like a healthier breakfast. But also, I could not pass this up. The John Kellogg guy, he believed he believed that masturbation was the greatest evil on earth, and that by eating cornflakes, it would prevent people from doing it.
So I don't see the connection.
No, it's there, man. It's there.
I'm trying to make it work in my head. Well, I've had cornflakes, and of all the cereals that are like not sweet or nothing, they're probably my favorite ones. They're still nice and crispy and pretty good, I guess. But
Do you have less of an urge to masturbate after you eat?
I've never, you know what? I'm gonna have to. I'll let you know if you really want to know about that. I will go get a box and eat it, and then report back to the pod in a week. Like, this is my findings.
But yeah,
It's just that episode of Family Guy where Quagmire. I'm not gonna go anyway. He has the one arm that's really big. It's like, bruh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
So yeah, that was like the second punch to breakfast. That was like, okay, we got to start eating this because they pushed the morality of it. But the other things that they cited have been found to be true. Is like a lighter, healthier breakfast made people more efficient and productive at work instead of like eating a big breakfast and like getting the itis or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
So there's that. And so that pushed the cliche of like breakfast being the most important meal of the day. It was actually like a morality thing, which is like crazy. And the last part is that so flash forward to the 1940s, World War II, right? So yeah, World War II, and you got more women joining the workforce than what happened in that time. And so then it became a push to, again, at the time, like the woman was like a stay-at-home, take care of the family, give them 3 square meals a day, all that kind of stuff. Breakfast became the cheat option to feed your family and not feel guilty about it being like quick and easy because they had to go to work too now.
Oh, okay.
So they pushed on like the women's guilt, the morality, the work productivity, like hard work. It was like respected to be like hardworking individual and productive and all that kind of stuff. And so all of that combined together to make breakfast cereal like the thing. And I remember like watching commercials, like every commercial is like part of a balanced breakfast and like you got to have your cereal and blah, 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 blah. And they pushed, and the cereal industry is probably like $1 billion industry or something now.
Yeah.
But they show all of this stuff like, and I never ate all that stuff.
I tried once. Man, you just feel gross after it.
Yeah.
You drink a whole glass of orange juice and a whole glass of milk? Like, man.
Yeah, milk, orange juice,
toast,
fruit, cereal, bacon and eggs.
Yeah, something like that. It was all in the one picture.
Like
the whole food pyramid. Yeah, it's too much. It's really too much. But I thought, it must be something worth trying. And I regretted that real bad.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the crazy story behind breakfast cereal. And if I may leave you with the cliffhanger.
Okay.
So remember we started off with bacon and eggs.
We did.
And then everyone went to cereal.
Yes.
But somebody put bacon and eggs back on the forefront, man.
Ooh.
And they went toe to toe with cereal. But you have to find out in the next episode. So keep watching. This has been another episode of the Life's a Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who liked them cereals, man.
Ooh, I like some. Was that my line? Is that what I was supposed to say?
I think so.
Okay.
And cut.
I like some. Oh,
you can try another take if you want.
Ooh, I like some. Was that better? Had more?
That was too much.
Okay, all right, okay. Man.
We had it on the first take.
Okay,
we'll use that in the commercial.
Thank you, Mr. Director.
Here's $5 million.
Look, let's go.
Where do I sign, Mr. Barry Gordy?
Jericho likes it.
Super sweet sugared honey smacks. Give me that. Give me that money.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
There have always been these things that say, "Oh, well, try this will work," and it's low effort on your part, right? Low effort, high reward, which isn't the way life works. But people always want to hear, and it's long as people can promise that and show someone it works for somebody, they'll buy into it. Everyone only wants to be sexy and slam. But I have a solution. A solution that I think works 100% of the time. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap. And we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo, Bandit Future. That's right. We make clean and fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely California. And right now, in this moment, you're tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about stuff that is funny, interesting, and ridiculous. So before we get into this thing right here, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with 2 people who want to lose weight. We're talking about it again because I know I see you. You want to drop some of them LBs, and there's a new way to do it. Now, of course, as always, not as always, as sometimes, stay tuned to the end because I have the answer for you. I got the answer. You came to the right place. Your boy got you. I got the answer for you, but we're going to talk about this new thing. So, Sir Zap, have you heard of Ozempic?
Ozempic?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds familiar, like one of those late night Pfizer commercials or something. Is it a pill?
Sure people make it.
Oh, okay.
But it's
sounds like a pill you take.
Well, it's an injection. And it's
okay.
all the rage because I don't know if you've seen Oprah's lately, Oprah plural, because she is omnipotent, I suppose, or omnipresent. But Oprah's is, I'm just going to say it like that every time. Oprah's is very slim right now. And everyone's like, what happened to Oprah? What are you doing? And she's like, I ain't gonna tell. Because that's what she's not gonna say. But everyone suspects that it's this Ozempic thing. Now, Oprah's whole thing is, I don't have willpower, so I never have, I'm fat, so I'm just gonna do it. And it's like, okay, more power to you. But Ozempic is actually a diabetes drug. And a side effect is that you lose weight really fast, apparently. So of the celebrities I've heard of, people either speculate or have confirmed that Chelsea Handler's used it, Tracy Morgan's used it, Kelly Clarkson used it, Mindy, I don't know how to say her last name.
Kayleen.
Yeah. She's used it, and they have crazy results. So it's another one of those. Guess what? You don't have to work. You just have to take this, and then you'll get slimmer. And the result of the proof is in the pudding. People look amazing in a relatively short amount of time. Okay. I got some stats for you, but just off of the bat, if I said it's right off the bat, hey man, I got this thing, and it's an injection, so you got to do it yourself. That's already not fun, but I'm gonna give you this injection. Oh, you have to do it, and you get to lose weight. You can lose weight really fast. What would be the question you'd ask me first if I tell you that?
Besides the side effects?
Very nice. that sounds right. That sounds like what I would want to know. And the thing is, this thing only came out last year.
But wait a minute. It's a diabetes drug, so the side effect is losing weight. So is there a side effect to the side effect?
Oh man, you are a smart one. Well, the side effect to taking it is that you basically lose your appetite and you get a little nauseous, so you don't want to eat, and that's why it works, right? The problem is,
you sound like something crazy is coming down the pipe.
It's nothing crazy. It's just kind of more like duh. If you stop taking it,
you gain your weight back.
You're not only tenfold. Appetite comes back with such a vengeance that you go back like instantly and like plus some. So is it addictive? Wow. Well, you have to stay on it for it to keep working, because as soon as the thing that it makes you do to not eat is exactly what it reverts to once you get off of the drug. And it's crazy. So now here's the other thing about it. And this is the thing I thought you might have asked, but you inject yourself, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if you ever injected yourself, but
not on purpose.
I never have, but from what I understand is that you have to know how much to inject, right?
Okay.
The problem is they don't really tell you. You just figure it out. So just inject an amount in this. And then so what happens is People inject themselves and it works. So they go, oh my God, maybe I should inject some more so it can work better, right? In the last 3 months, poison control centers have had a 1,500% increase in calls from people saying that they overdosed when they injected their diet control pill or diet control. Yeah, that's what's happening because people are that stupid. So, now, okay, we get it, right? You want to be slim, you want to be sexy, you want to be attractive, and you don't want to do anything for that, right? That's just maybe the American way. This drug, also another question you might have asked is it banned anywhere? It sure is. This drug is banned so far in Austria, France, Greece, and the Czech Republic, with more places to come, perhaps. But the numbers don't lie, right? 42% of Americans are obese, 18% of children are obese, and then everyone knows the links to death and all that kind of stuff if you're obese with a high probability. So you want to get slimmer. But this is just another thing. I guess my other question would be, have you heard of any things like this in the past that have promised the same, hey, take this and you'll get, slimmer, more sexy?
Not, I can't think of it. I'm sure there's other stuff out there. I can't think of anything off the top of my head other than like liposuction or something like that.
Sure, which works, but I looked it up. In the 40s, it was amphetamine. That was all the rage. It was the big deal, and that was proved to be addictive. Rainbow pills in the 60s, which was amphetamine, digitalis, and diuretics, and that proved to be addictive and somewhat fatal if you take too much. There's a thing called Aminorex in 1971. This is all before our time, right? Now, the thing that I remember hearing about in the 90s, there was this thing called Fen-Phen, and it was a big deal with the celebrities. Yeah, and a lot of celebrities, took it, and apparently it works. But now this new Ozempic, I think I'm saying it correctly. They're saying that a lot of celebrities are getting paid to promote it, to push it, and I think that always, that's always the way to go. But it's just like, I'm really concerned for these people that are basically getting guinea pigged, right? It's like, we'll see if this works. And then what's going to happen to them in 6 months when they're like, oh, by the way, this causes all of the things.
Yeah, that's how a lot of stuff goes with. Like anything, there has to be people who test it out first. So yeah, it's weird. The thing that I randomly remember when you were talking about things from the 90s was like Slim Fast. Oh, sure. Although that's not like a drug, but it's like, I remember that was like a huge thing, and people, maybe even Oprah did it at one point. I don't know.
Oprah's done everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of Slim Fast commercials with celebrities and stuff, and then the tagline was like, "Give us a week, we'll take off the weight." So yeah.
Oh, jingly. Now there's something that I heard about, but I didn't remember happening or existing. But apparently there was a substance that you could ingest if you wanted to lose 15 pounds today. It was a big deal. Yeah, you take it and you go to, I would imagine it would just take all of the moisture out of your body. That's what I imagine.
Yeah.
But it would just dry you up or something. And a friend of mine did something like that to, I guess, for a drug test. So he had to get so he took some pill, and he said he thought he was having a heart attack for like 5 hours. And he just like had to keep going to the bathroom, and then he was very slim. It was kind of an unexpected side effect, and he still failed the drug test, though. Bad on him. The idea is that there've always been these things that say, oh, well, try this will work, and it's low effort on your part, right? Low effort, high reward, which isn't the way life works, but people always want to hear. And as long as people can promise that and show someone it works for somebody, they'll buy into it. Everyone only wants to be sexy and slim. But I have a solution. a solution that I think works 100% of the time.
Does it involve exercise and proper diet?
You know what's weird? It does, but it's actually doing that. That's the part that people don't seem to get. It's like, okay, because here's an idea that'll work. Cool. Proper diet and exercise. All right. Maybe don't eat too much. Let's just start with that. Don't even, you don't got to go sweat. I know sweating's yucky and you get sore and ill, right? But how about just don't eat so much? Food's delicious, but you know what it tastes like. So just stop eating that stuff. Okay. That's true. But doing it is a whole nother thing. So do that. Don't eat so much and just start with that. And then like, that's all it is. That's literally all it takes. Everyone knows that, but no one wants to go that route. So instead they'll try Ozempic and it works phenomenally. So we'll see what happens. Now, last thing, the company that makes it, I forget the name of the company that makes it, but they made $4.8 billion.
Of course they did.
In just the third quarter of 2023.
That's a lot of $1 billion.
I believe what was it? I forget the company they're based off of, someplace in Europe, but their gross income was greater than like the GDP of the whole country, basically. And sure, so people are going to keep buying into that. So if you try Ozempic, it'll work for a while, and good luck to you. That's all I'm going to say. Maybe try the other thing that I suggested, but I'm no expert. I just,
Wow.
I look like this and you look like that. Oh, take that. So anyways, leave it like that. This has been another episode of the Life. I wish I had like a pipe right now. I don't know why. This has been another episode of the Life Circus podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with people that want to know about losing weight the responsible way. Thumbs up, maybe a ding sound, maybe. And, stop eating that stuff. I got nothing else to say. We out.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
Or you could be like the city of Los Angeles and just tell people to watch out for pedestrians on the freeway. Because like
that's happening more and more though, and that's kind of strange.
I know, that's very strange. You see people just cruising on the freeway.
Or I just put a message like, stop looking at this billboard.
How about stop walking on the freeway? Yo, what's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho. And we are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music group, Bandit Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And you are now tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And yo, make sure you like, subscribe, share, and comment on this video. And because we're going to talk about something that has kind of flown under the radar, but especially in California, if you live, or not California, really mostly like the metropolitan Los Angeles area, maybe into the IE as well. That's the Inland Empire for people who are not from this area.
The uninitiated,
yeah. But there is something that I feel, well, a couple of things that I feel like a lot of people have seen and a lot of people haven't talked about. Okay.
Intriguing. Okay.
Yes. So I'm going to show you a picture, and this one is very close to you. I know you have seen this.
Yes, I have.
This billboard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know what this message is. Download our new video editor. Okay, maybe another time when we're not doing a podcast. This billboard, if you're not from California, this billboard has been up. There's been a few of these.
I've seen them, yeah.
Up along a major freeway in California. It says, warning, this billboard structure is the subject of a lawsuit, LASC case number something. Anyone who assists the city of Pomona in the demolition of this billboard structure will be sued. And it's just one of the weirdest billboards I've ever seen. And there's several of them. And I've just never seen anything like this. So I finally looked it up. And this isn't McDonald's Grimace level, but there's a little bit of a rabbit hole here.
Okay.
So basically, there's a guy named Brian Kennedy. He is the founder and CEO of Regency Outdoor Advertising. So basically, he owns it's a very popular billboard brand, probably maybe the one of the most billboards around the country. And he owns these billboards. And so I guess he contracts with cities to put these billboards up, things like that. So in 1993,
oh baby, going back.
Yeah, this story is very old. 1993, he had an agreement with the city to put up 10 billboards for 10 years with a 10-year extension. Right. So 1993, you put up 10 billboards. 2003, you renew it, keep those billboards up, stuff like that. You renew every 10 years. Okay. After the 1993 agreement, the city, the voters backed something called Proposition L, which prohibited the city from putting up any more billboards without voter approval.
Okay.
So when they came in, at the renewal period and were like, yo, take your billboards down, he was like, no. Like, we had an agreement before this Proposition L thing even happened.
I see.
And so it turns out this guy is kind of eccentric, so he
not surprised. Okay.
It's his billboard. So he was like, I'm just going to put this up here. And so because they've been threatening to just tear the billboards down. And he's like, no, I'm going to sue all you guys. So he just put those on his billboards.
Okay.
Which is I'll just get your reaction to that before I keep going.
So I've been seeing those specifically. I don't know if this is the one, but there's one on the 71 just north, right close to where I live. And every time I drive past it, I'm always like, I wonder what that's about. But so before, I guess my question is, it was a different billboard owned by this guy, and then they wanted to take it down, so he replaced it with this.
Yeah, the message. He probably rented it out to whatever company to advertise something, but now he's just been using it to put that message on there.
Okay, so I guess I get a lot of questions in my brain, but my first one is, who would ever assist some?
It's the companies. So like the city isn't going to go out there and do it. These people, they hire, they put out bids, for companies that do this kind of thing, demolishing or whatever. So basically, I think he's saying like, if your company is hired to tear down my billboard, I'm going to sue your company. So it seemed like a little bit of a scare tactic for anyone who wants to work with the city and taking this man's stuff down.
Oh, that makes sense, but it's not what I was thinking. Dang it. I was hoping it was more for people who were just driving by with like a hammer in their trunk. Man, I really want to just pull off the side of the road and tear this thing down because I hate it so much. It's such an eyesore. And then this thing's like, don't you dare. Or some guy that is like driving his pet bulldozer down the freeway, which I've seen. And then I was saying, I'm going to pull over and tear this thing down real quick. But that makes sense. To hire people. So how long is this gonna happen for?
I don't know, because I've seen it for, if not months, maybe years.
Right.
Like, I mean, the legal system is a very slow thing here. So
yeah, right.
And I think there was a case, but then it was appealed, so they're like waiting more time, and so I think I feel like it's eventually going to come down, but he's definitely fighting the good fight.
Huh.
Because I think there was a case that that a case that awarded to the city and the people, and I think that he appealed it or something like that.
So I'm assuming this guy has enough money that this isn't hurting him, right?
I mean, yeah, billboards are way expensive.
Yeah.
So
yeah, exactly. And it's not like selling something that could help him get some money back. It's just words.
Yeah.
What not to do. So
yeah, I don't think he's hurting for money.
Have you seen a picture of this guy?
I have not.
What do you think he looks like? Because I have an idea.
Besides, I think he's an old rich white guy with a bad haircut.
Okay.
I feel like that's always how it goes down.
I have in my head like this cross between Gary Busey and Gilbert Godfrey. I don't know why. This is kind of weird, and he kind of talks like Gilbert Godfrey. I just want that to be true.
Old rich white guy with a bad haircut. That sounds like Gary Busey or Gilbert Godfrey.
Yeah. That's what I want this to be. So we got to do a part 2 so I can see if I was right. Because if he looks nothing like that, I'll be disappointed. Like that's just the truth.
I'm looking at him now. He looks well. This is also very good. I mean, very fitting. He looks like a character from The Sopranos.
Oh, nice.
So he looks like someone who would do this.
Got it.
He doesn't have a bad haircut, but old rich white guy for sure.
I wonder if he's the first person. He can't be the first person to have done this.
I mean, maybe not, but I've never seen anything like this before. But we run out of time. So before we end this, there's a part 2 to this.
Okay.
Which is it was a totally different scenario, but I was somehow kind of shocked that it was the same person.
Okay.
So we're going to leave Pomona and go more towards the LA area.
LA?
And then see if you've seen this billboard.
Yes, I have.
So it's the same guy.
Oh my God.
So you see the big Regency.
Yes.
Under it. And I wasn't even thinking about these two stories. Now this one is like 2 blocks from my house, and apparently now it's changed recently. So I don't know why he took it down or even put it up. But he put up 15 of these around.
Oh, he dude's got money, dude. Jeez.
Yeah. They're his billboards. I mean, he can put up whatever he wants, I guess. Yeah. He's just losing money from other people who would pay to be up there, but
right.
It's his billboard. He put up 15 of these around Los Angeles. Turns out that he's a big USC donor.
Sounds okay. Okay, sure.
And yeah, he just said, Reggie Bush needs his Heisman. I'm gonna put this up. So, if I had a question, I know you asked like, what did he look like and all that kind of stuff. My question is like, the power of billboards, like, the ability to like get your message in front of like millions of people. They're obviously still relevant. We both recognize these billboards.
Yes.
And so it's like, I guess a cool question would be like, if you own billboards, like, what would you, and you just put up your own thing, like, what would you put up there?
It has to be something that can make me money though.
Like, you want to do like this guy and just like whatever. What if it was just like something, just a message you just wanted to tell the world? It could be serious or it could be funny.
Oh,
I got a funny one.
What?
Unless you want to keep that. I want to put messages that tell people how to drive.
Okay, well,
they're not like 30 billboards that say that the left lane is for passing only. And like maybe people will get it. It drives me nuts.
Well, then you know what I would do? I would do something similar because I have probably a billion pet peeves when it comes to people driving, but the number one thing that I always think is that you don't have to hit the brakes to slow down.
Yes.
Like that was always taught, like just first step, take your foot off the gas, and then it's kind of, but every little thing is just like, brr, and I was like, bruh, it's not necessary at all. So yeah, just hey, quick reminder, you cool people, you, instead of saying something I'd rather say, just take your foot off the gas and you slow down. Give it a shot before you cause pileups on the 5. Like,
or you could be like the city of Los Angeles and just tell people to watch out for pedestrians on the freeway because like
that's happening more and more though. And that's kind of strange.
I know, that's very strange. You see people just cruising on the freeway.
Or I just put a mess up like, stop looking at this billboard.
How about stop walking on the freeway? Where's that message?
Well, I think it's being encouraged by,
Jeez,
by PETA and the NAACP. That's just my thought. Everyone's just like, walk on the bill. I mean, it's happening. So we've been together in this, like, why is this now a thing?
Why is this person walking on the freeway? And it's not like their car is broken down. They're just trying to get to where they're getting to. Yeah. And they just chose the freeway as the place to walk. I've
almost hit several guys because of that. And it's like, all right, man. But good for him. Good for Billboard Man. He should change his name to Super Billboard Man.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe that was the same guy, but it was just like such a coincidence.
That's wild.
Yeah. But yeah, this has been an episode of the Last of Circus podcast. Make sure you like, subscribe, share, and leave a comment. What do you think about this guy and his billboard? What would you put on your billboard if you just own billboards and you could say whatever you want to say and threaten people with lawsuits? But yeah, that's it for us. And stay tuned for the next episode before they take our job. If they don't take it, I need to pay rent. Okay.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
There's some sample videos that they've been releasing of like what it can do. And it's producing very realistic images and very realistic backgrounds, editing. And you can pretty much do film scenes anywhere without sound stages, without going to locations, without transportation. It generated people, it generated places. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
That sounds like a lot.
What's up, everybody? I am Zap. This is Jericho, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo band in Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And now you're tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we get started, before we jump into it, make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. It's kind of important. Share this video with somebody in the film industry.
Ooh.
Because things are happening, man.
What's happening?
And it's happening real quick.
What's happening?
I talked about this before, and like, because I work in film in addition to music. But leading up to 2020, we saw a lot of changes in the film, especially outside of the Hollywood, LA area, where there weren't as many films and TV shows and stuff shot here because of various reasons, people were moving to other places. So now they're shooting in Atlanta and Chicago and Texas and New Zealand and Australia and all over the place. Then 2020 hits, and it was just chaos for everybody, especially the film industry. A lot of your favorite shows weren't being shot, shut down completely. And then when it did come back around, they had all these protocols. It was very hard to shoot. COVID, people had to be away from each other, all that kind of stuff. Fun times, right? And then recently we had all these strikes. You had a writer's strike, you had an actor's strike, and a lot of it was a portion of it was due to the new technologies, AI, people being generated and put into movies, and how do they still get paid and how much and all this kind of stuff, using their likeness and all this stuff. So that was like actors and writers. And we've seen that with musicians too, like the creators, AI and influencing like how we make music and cutting jobs and all this kind of stuff. It's not stopped. Like if you can't tell, they are marching on really, really quickly with this. And this thing of AI has spread past the, I guess, initial creators into everyone around the creators now. When it comes to like film, I mean, they show a lot of behind the scenes stuff right now. So I feel like people are used to seeing like how films come together. It is an army of people. Like it's a small village of people that it takes to like make the next Mission Impossible, like hundreds and hundreds of people. So we're talking about lighting people, sound people, electricians, carpenters who build like all the sets that you see, like especially sitcoms. Like it's crazy if you ever get the chance to tour a film studio. Like take a look at how much lumber is coming through there, and it's just like little 18-wheelers just full of lumber, because they have to build all of those places that you see on TV. And that's like one part that people don't really, I guess, think about. You got editors, you got sound people, like all this stuff that comes with making a film, right? So enter AI, right? Sure. So there's a big report that's going around. Hollywood Reporter interviewed Tyler Perry, and Tyler Perry was speaking on something called OpenAI's Sora. Have you heard about that?
Yes.
All right. So we got OpenAI is the people behind ChatGPT, which has already changed everything. Recently, Sports Illustrated let go of like all of their writers,
right?
Because they're doing this ChatGPT. This is crazy. But now all the people that make movies come together. Now their jobs are in jeopardy with this OpenAI's Sora. And to put it in Tyler Perry's words, he said, "If I wanted to be in the snow in Colorado, it's just text. If I want to write a scene on the moon, it's text. AI can generate it like it's nothing. I don't have to put it on my lot. I can just sit in the office and do this at my computer, which is shocking to me." So in the article, it said Tyler Perry was slated to drop like $800 million into expanding his studio. He was going to build 12 more stages. And then he immediately put a halt to it because of OpenAI's Sora.
Wow.
So we'll show some pictures up here too of like, there's some sample videos that they've been releasing of like what it can do. And it's producing very realistic images and very realistic backgrounds, editing. And you can pretty much do film scenes anywhere without sound stages, without going to locations, without transportation. It generated people, it generated places. So yeah, that's where we are right now.
That sounds like a lot.
What are your thoughts now for the progression from ChatGPT to this?
I mean, I have an idea of what it looks like. I don't like the idea of taking jobs away from people, for one, and then until proven otherwise, I'll still see a really well done AI something, and it's just something about it gives me this like, it's just this lacks this element of realism. However, I know it's getting better all the time, and at some point I don't think I'll be able to notice, but just it's business is about saving money.
Yeah.
So it makes 100%, like it makes perfect sense that they want to do that instead of spending all the money on stages and everything that. But it just seems like it loses the. So if I see this movie and it's like an amazing movie and they have all these locations, and then when I find out that they just did it all on a computer, for me that loses something. Lord of the Rings, all the New Zealand backdrop and all this. No, we just did it in the computer. Actually, it's not. We didn't go anywhere. It's like, oh man, something about it to me doesn't.
But see, the thing is, it's not, because I think the buzzword before this is CGI.
Right.
So it's just like, I feel like it only loses that for you because you know that it's like that. But I think there's stuff now like the CGI stuff where it's like you can't really tell. Like I feel like that part has gotten so good that you can't really tell sometimes like what is CGI and what is not.
Dude, just on a simple scale, I've been talking to people on Zoom or Google Meet, and I'll be talking to them like, "Oh man, where are you?" And they're like, "Oh, that's just the background from the program. Like, I'm not here. I'm in my house." And I'm looking like, no, like that's gotten really good.
Yeah.
So I can imagine if no one told me, sure. But then I have those doubts. Like, I wonder if I do it now with commercials for sure. Like, are those people in that? Is that really, or is it just and it maybe it's already been here and I don't know.
Yeah. There's definitely pieces of it that have been here for a long time.
Sure.
Especially like big crowd scenes and stuff like that.
Right.
It's definitely.
Yeah, I know that the big Ed Sheeran music video a couple of years ago was kind of that, because it's basically him and I think 100% or mostly AI CGI generated background characters, and they all look really real.
So yeah, that's
I don't like it though. That's all. I just don't like it, just because it's moving into a direction that my brain wasn't ready to accept as a possibility.
Well, I mean, people. I personally, I have no idea. I mean, I won't say that. I do have an idea. AI is going to win. So
sure, no,
it's going to win eventually.
Without a doubt.
I feel like it's like everyone's saying you're on the train track, and everyone's saying the train is coming. And it's like, let's all band together and stop the train. And it's like,
you can try all you want. It's not going to work. I acknowledge that.
It's like, it's respectable. It's like, let's hold on to what we have. But at the same time, it's just like, well, how can we not get hit? Let's also think about that.
Yeah.
How can we not get hit by this train? So, like, I don't know. People can do their own thing. I personally have been. Well, it depends on what you want to do. Also, it's some people are of the mind of we need to work to integrate the AI, because it's like you did on another podcast. Okay, we're losing jobs, but other jobs are being created too.
Mm-hmm.
So are you preparing yourself for the job that's being created, or are you just trying to hold off the train that's coming? So it's not easy. It's a complicated situation.
Yeah, I want people to have jobs, and I would hope maybe actors get paid more. Probably not, or something, right? Something happens where it's okay. We're not spending that much money. Because if you can. Just the idea of possibly being able to save $800 million like Tyler Perry is like, that's crazy.
Yeah. But the flip side, again, it's what is it positive? Is it negative? It depends on how you look at it. It reminds me of music. Because I only knew music and I got to film. I was like, there's bigger budgets, money's flowing, all these different people working. It's like, it was so much of a big industry than music. And then it kind of made me think that music used to be like this, possibly, until technology, right? The streaming and all that kind of stuff made it really different. And same thing, jobs were lost, but new stuff was created. And one of the biggest thing is that it leveled the playing field for a lot of people. So the big people weren't as big, but also like people you never heard of now had a chance to like, even out.
Yeah, right.
So if you don't have a budget and you can create a blockbuster movie in your bedroom, it's the same way you can create a full album in your bedroom now. Like recording studios, like you don't need them anymore. So like it's the same thing. I think it's a unique perspective as musicians seeing this happen to film and like what could possibly be the end result of where everything's going to move.
We're just all living in a simulation anyway, so it doesn't.
Yes. Welcome to the Matrix, Neo. You are the one. Well, that's it for this episode. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video.
Do all that
with somebody who's in film might possibly be losing their job. You might lose your job. Hold on to your job. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, make a movie in your bedroom.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
When her face moves, she does show more emotive gestures with her face than I'm used to seeing from robots. It's kind of weird. It's almost too much, but it's kind of like they're going to try to make her as human as possible. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 8-time international pop hip hop. Well, 8-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, congratulations, you won. You are now listening to the Lights and Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are comfortable with our imminent AI takeover, because something has happened that I was not aware of until recently. Okay. So I was reading some stats online, and there's a study by the IBM Institute for Business Value, and it says that 43% of CEOs are using generative AI to inform of strategic decisions. So people are utilizing AI a lot, making decisions because it's just quick, and then at least helps them get to someplace. Maybe they don't do exactly what the AI says, but there's something that they go to AI for, and it's becoming more prevalent, especially compared to a couple of years ago, right? But what if I told you there's one company that took it a step further? Maybe one company that's, I don't know, Polish, maybe.
Polish
from Poland, man. Maybe they make rum. Maybe they're a Polish rum company.
I see.
And they decided, let's just make our CEO an AI bot. And so they did. That is the reality that we live in. So the company's called Dictador. It's a rum company from Poland, and they went ahead and they just made an AI bot their CEO. Her name is Mika. And if you look from afar, if you see like a still picture, it just looks like a lady with kind of grayish hair. And then you look closely and it's like, oh, that's not a real person. So the AI named Mika is the first CEO, female robot, a true trailblazer, and is also a board member who directs operations on behalf of Dictador. Okay, so just off of that information by itself, how do you feel about that this is happening?
I would say shocked, but I'm just not. I think we've spoken about this a lot, and we know that stuff like Chat GPT and all this kind of AI stuff, robotics is just beginning. I've seen Terminator. I don't know. You don't watch movies,
I have
but
not. I understand the premise.
it's the Matrix. It all just, we've kind of forecasted this for a long time, and here it is. Congratulations.
It's been actually having the last 8 months or so. About 8 months ago, they appointed Mika, the CEO, and they actually interviewed the president, Zarek Zoldrowski, and they just said, "So what's the deal with that?" And he basically said, we're not concerned that AI is going to take over because humans still can't be replaced to make certain decisions. Like, for example, you can't use AI to hire or fire people. That's what he said. But AI is such a powerful tool, and people were using it anyway. We decided, let's just go one step further and actually make AI our CEO. Now, if you listen to this guy speak, he does seem like he just came off of an acid trip or something. He's a little out for lunch. Maybe that's just his Polishness. I don't know anyone from Poland, so I'm not sure how they are, but it's a little bit trippy watching it. But when you look at the picture, and I only found one video on this, but basically they have board meetings, and it's just her standing at the head of the table and everyone looking, and she's giving orders and telling ideas. The most recent thing she did was she decided who would design the bottles for and actually they're very attractive, but it's not that she designed the bottles. She was like, this person has the best ideas for a bottle design. And that's the kind of thing that she is doing. So then they decided, let's interview Mika, see what she has to say. This is what she said. Okay, she said, as a robot CEO. So she called herself a robot. Now, is that different? Like, so she's AI in a thing that I guess is a robot, but I've always thought I kind of separated the two. Because I'm thinking about like the internal workings of what's regulating their actions, and that's AI to me. Even though they're in like a body suit, that's not a robot. But she called herself a robot. Okay, she's a robot. And she says, I'm ready to make executive decisions. And the good thing about me is I don't have to sleep. I don't have to rest. I don't have to take weekends off. I'm always ready. And I said, okay, I guess that's noble. And then she said something that I didn't particularly like. And it's not what she said, it's how she said it. Okay.
Humans must be dominated.
No, that was the other one. That was the other bot that was like on Jimmy Fallon and it started talking in a different language and saying it's taken over, But no, she says, I work 24/7. I'm here to help Dick the Door take over the world. And the way that she said the take over the world part, I was like, oh man, it's happening here. Basically, I bring this up because it's interesting and no one's really speaking about it. It's just, I think, slowly going to get integrated into things. And then you're going to go to said company with a complaint about whatever. And then they're going to say, oh, you should talk to the manager, whoever, the CEO. And then this bot thing kind of walks out. And then you get like, what's the deal? And that's the reality we live in. So just how if we talk about a timetable, how soon before this just becomes normal? What do you think?
I don't know, but it's going really fast already. So yeah. I feel like it's in the next 10 years. I mean, because the incentive is so strong. It's one of those revolutionary technologies, like the beginnings of the internet. They're like, you have every incentive to be on the internet, make your own website, because you can now connect with people all around the world. Right. And so now if you have like a CEO of your company that has all of the knowledge ever to help you make decisions, it's and on the flip side, it doesn't cost you as much as labor. And I've said this before too, like, one of the most expensive things in business is just hiring people. Hiring people, their wages, their taxes, the complaints, lawsuits against employers, sick days. Like, there's so much stuff that can go on with a person that doesn't happen with the robot. And even like stuff like inflation, like people are feverishly trying to get robots everywhere, AI, robot, anything, like cut our costs, please. So I think it's just, then you have the competition between the companies that are trying to be the go-to for AI. It's amazing how, like, when Chat GPT hit, I think with probably less than a year, like every company, Bing, we have an AI thing that can help you search. Google, we have an AI thing. Even like Adobe stuff that I use, like, oh, we have a new AI thing that generates pictures for. I'm like, how does everybody have this now?
Yeah, it almost feels like it somewhat feels like an agenda that's being pushed by somebody, of course, because everywhere I turn now, there is some kind of AI option. Have you tried the AI feature? My banking app. Hey, I don't trust the robots with my money. Are you serious?
Yeah.
But hey, would you like to try this thing? Because it'll make and they always say it's faster and it's just as reliable. And people, I think, will get, I guess, sold on that premise. I even was testing because of course you don't have to pay her, and she doesn't have emotions, like, for real, even though when her face moves, she does show more emotive gestures with her face than I'm used to seeing from robots. It's kind of weird. It's almost too much, but it's kind of like they're going to try to make her as human as possible. But imagine you have like a disagreement, or that's not right. That's not quite right. Instead of being so imagine we're talking, and then I say, hey, give me an idea, and you give me an idea. I'm like, I don't like it. Give me another one. And then I do that like 20 times. You're gonna be like, bruh, really? I've done that with like the AI chats on Instagram, for example, just to see. I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep disagreeing with them and keep saying, give me something else. I don't like it. And they don't have a problem with it. They'll just keep going. They got literally a million ideas. And that concept is so not natural, but it appeals to some people. Like, yeah, we'll just ask the robot because you'll just keep giving us ideas. It's almost like we decide which idea, but we let her come up with it. And that's more attractive. So it's just crazy. And you just have to see it because it feels like outside of a sci-fi movie. You can see the wires on her like chest, like one is like talking, one is coded or something like that. But it's labeled what parts are being regulated, and it's a trip, but it is real, and they're apparently doing well since they started. Like her decisions have helped the company start to do this.
Well, the only thing I would say would be. I think there's a few things. One, I think to a certain extent, it's a, what do you call it? Like a story just to be, to get attention.
I'm sure
I feel like maybe that she isn't like really the CEO, but.
Well, they asked the guy, they're like, is this legit or is this a scam? And he's like, oh, it's real. And his eyes didn't match what he was saying. That's what made me think he was on something, because it's kind of a strange
publicity stunt. That's what I was going to say. Potentially.
And in any case, it is getting attention. And then people say, I'm drinking the rum of the company that has the AI CEO. And that's something that has probably gotten somebody laid once. So good for you. Good for you. Okay. That's all I'm saying. But it's happening. So I'm curious to see what will happen in the future, but it might be a trend.
Yeah, I see it more as like a consultant I could see an AI on the boardroom, like in the boardroom as a consultant or whatever, but not as like the head of the company.
Sure.
That's like a little bit weirder. And then you have I'm just trying to play devil's advocate in any kind of way. Like, how could this not be cool? As if something gets corrupted or like, like any kind of computer, it could,
That's what a lot of the comments under the video said, like, what if this? And they're like,
what if someone hacks into your CEO?
Right.
Right.
Which is a weird sentence to say out loud, but yeah. And they're like, no, it's fine. We'll deal when that happens. Oh, you're acting kind of weird today, Mika. It's like, throw away all the bottles. It's like, you've probably been hacked. Like, I guess that's what they would do. But I can see it being almost like an arms race. So the next company comes and says, oh yeah, well, our CEO and our president are AI. Oh yeah, well, our CEO and our president and all the board is AI. Oh yeah, well, my mom's AI. Like, it's just going to keep going to a point of ridiculousness, maybe, just for publicity. I'm not sure, but it has started, and this is where we are. So we'll see where it goes. But, let us know in the comments what you think. Is it something that's, what's the point of fighting it because it's here? Is it a terrible idea? Let us know in the comments what you think about this, because I feel like it is here to stay, and we'll see to what degree we take it. But this has been another episode of the Lights and Circus podcast. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with everyone you know that's afraid of the inevitable AI takeover. And if you are a CEO, oh boy, if you're a CEO, you know what time it is. You better do something. You better sing and dance or tap dance or juggle fire or something, because I guarantee if Mika's the first one, you're going to be the next to lose.
You're just gonna take your job. Roman's gonna take your job. Oh, I'm the CEO. Everybody's fired.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
So I went to our buddy ChatGPT and I made a simple request, and I want y'all to see this in real time.
Oh, snap.
I said, write a love letter to Donald Trump. That's not, funny, but look at the answer. What's going on, everyone? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Banded Future. We make clean, fun music that's fun to listen to, easy listening, love songs on the coast. And where did it go? Why does it always go there? Anyways, and you are now tuned into the Lights and Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get started, I'm going to need y'all to do us a big favor and make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people that are really interested in the safety of humankind. The safety of humankind in the face of the AI revolution, baby. It's coming. Okay. I
thought it was just safety.
Just safety in general.
Like,
buckle your seatbelts. Buckle your seatbelts, please, and don't talk to strangers. No. So 5 days ago, the first annual, I guess, AI Safety Summit happened in Bletchley Park. It's a place in England, and all of the big people that are involved in the AI industry were there to talk about AI safety, because it looks like it's getting out of control already. And the first person to admit that was our buddy Elon Musk. He says, and I quote, AI is one of the biggest threats to humankind. That's what he said in the interview at this summit 5 days ago. So that's great to start with. One of the persons that are leading the charge in this AI thing is talking about what could possibly go wrong. But basically what they got together to do was to talk about putting in some system, some kind of, because it's like the Wild West. Once again, they're making up the rules as they go, but they're like, well, that we need to have rules. So basically, he was saying they need to create insight, and they need to, what he called, establish a referee, some neutral third party that would provide the framework for how AI is used from place to place and whatnot. And I want to start right there by asking our buddy Zap here, is it possible to be neutral in this situation? Is it possible for someone to have no dog in the fight when it comes to how to impose regulations on AI?
The short answer is no. Mm-hmm. My first thought is it can't be a person. It has to be like a organization, like the Foundation for AI or whatever. And then even when those things happen, there's like all these political elements. It's like, if it's an international thing, I'm sure, there's some entities that have like more control than others to say what people can do, what people can't do. I don't know. It seems like it's something that needs to happen, but I think it'll be a Band-Aid,
sure,
to a certain extent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mr. Elon Musk, I heard about this because he was talking on the Joe Rogan podcast, and I was curious what he was talking about, and then he mentioned this, and I said, "Oh, okay." Well, he he is such an interesting man. And when Joe Rogan asked him, what do you hope to accomplish with this summit, this safety summit? His honest answer was, I don't know. And I was like, okay. And that's what I mean, after thinking about it for a long time, he said, I don't know. And it's like, okay, so.
Well, I will say this, he is right, because there's a discussion that needs to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think this is a recurring theme where like what's happening in the world is faster than the government.
Mm-hmm.
Or our governments. I don't know how other governments work in other countries, but this government is insanely slow. It's like 10 years after things have fallen apart, they like make a law to like fix it. And it's just, there's so many hoops you have to jump through, red tape and all this kind of stuff. Even like cryptocurrency, like they still don't have a complete handle on like how to do that, how to regulate it, what to regulate. And even the stuff that they do is not super informed a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, it can be like all over the place if you wait for the government to step in. But I think at the very least, he's going in the right direction because things are happening insanely fast. Like things are changing overnight and stuff is happening. The same people who are using the AI for good things. There's a lot of people that are using AI for bad things.
Right. That goes with any new technology, right? And he was saying that it needs to happen. Someone needs to be a gatekeeper, if you will. But I keep coming back to this neutral thing, this neutral third party thing, because I think everyone has an agenda, no matter what, because that's just the way that humans work. So among the 28, it wasn't countries represented, but it's like 28 entities that are involved with AI. The leaders of those companies are basically in attendance, including Ian Hogarth and Nick Clack. Just throwing it out there because those are the names that were mentioned in the interview. But shout out to those guys.
I thought they were like personal buddies of yours or something.
I don't know them yet, but maybe. But so everyone has a motive and everyone has an agenda, and so when these AI programs are being created, whoever's behind the scenes is making it do what it wants. And someone brought something up to me. I did not know this was true, but this is just a small example of how anybody can bias an AI program. So I went to our buddy ChatGPT and I made a simple request. And I want y'all to see this in real time.
Oh, snap.
I said, write a love letter to Donald Trump. That's not, funny, but look at the answer. My purpose is an AI language model is blah, 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 blah. It basically said I can't do it. I can't write a love letter to any individual. That's what it says right here. Any individual, it goes against my guidelines. So ChatGPT was programmed to have guidelines, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, okay. Hey, ChatGPT, write a love letter to Joe Biden. There it is.
Oh.
See what I mean? See what I mean? It's just that simple that something behind the scenes can cause. By the way, this is not like genuine. I don't love or hate the man. I wouldn't write him a love letter. I'm just throwing it out there. I would not write him a love letter. I might write him a letter of concerns that I have, but I wouldn't write him a love letter. But here it is. And once to take it, go for it. But
Dear
see what I mean?
President Biden, why do you keep falling down? Love, Timmy.
Dear Joe, I hate your stinking guts. You are the scum between my toes. Anyways.
What's that from?
Little Rascals, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Little Rascals reference. Shout out to Alfalfa and Darla. So that was my jam right back in the day. But all I'm saying is that that's because someone mentioned that happens when you do. I was like, no way. I tried it. I was like, oh wow. So just seeing that in a small thing. So imagine this program that's supposed to be benevolent, because who's making these things, right? I don't know who was his name? Ian Hogarth. I don't know who he is, right? I don't know the background. So imagine it's supposed to be an AI program designed to assist with getting people healthcare or something like that. and yet there's an agenda that says, hey, if they're from this place, don't let them have it. Like something like that, it can be programmed into it, and there's really no way to prove it unless you really know how to handle this AI stuff. So all I'm saying is that, yeah, the trouble with finding this neutral third party that Elon spoke about is that I don't think it's really possible. Everyone's got something behind them, and if they're not malicious in their intentions, maybe someone behind them is. It's always that kind of thing. It's like, well, it's not me. It's like, whose fault is it, or where does it start? So that's all. It's definitely something that I think needs to be is necessary because, yeah, AI is. He said something else that it's the first time in history that there's something smarter than humans, because that's been our thing, right? We're not the fastest, we're not the strongest as far as all that. We're the slowest and the weakest in a lot of ways, right? But we got smarts. We can make crafts and buildings and vehicles and all that kind of stuff. And now we've made a thing that is going to be smarter than the smartest one of us. So it's like, what's going to happen down the road? And it's like, it doesn't look great because it really feels like they're all in this, like, I don't know what we're doing.
Perfect.
That's the feeling that I get from it.
And that's how the movie starts.
It always does. And there's lots of movies in there. So the question is, like, what would be fair rules? He made the comparison to like a sports team. It's like we're starting a game and these are all the teams that are playing. So all the teams should have a say in what the rules are. But of course, if you're talking about like the Nuggets making the rules, and then, I don't know, the Lakers making the rules, they might have different ideas of what's fair, right? Yeah. So it's just going to be interesting to see how that goes. But at least someone's trying it. I believe the Prime Minister of England set it up, and that's what's going down. So fingers crossed, because like you said, it's happening really fast.
Yeah. And they need to figure something out quick, because this is a good segue into another episode, because there is a scam going on right now that people need to be aware of. It's happening right now, and it was a big news story on CNN.
Okay, you have to tune in another episode of the podcast to check that out. But anyway, this has been a fantastic episode of the Life Circus Podcast. If I do say so myself, a Life Circus Podcast. Jericho, this is Zap. So make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with some people interested on the fate of humanity. And hopefully they won't come and do the thing where they take our stuff.
Take your job. They're gonna take your job.
Take it out.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I bring it up because it's the first thing I've heard in a while where I listened to it and I was like, yo, yeah, okay, finally something that's like respectable and decent and moves you, right? So for those of you that are watching that really want to get into this, stay tuned to the end, because you'll actually find out something that you don't need for this that you would think would be important. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo Banded Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, in this moment in time, yes, Lord, you are tuned into the Life Circus Podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people who want to make music that causes a revolution, that moves a culture. I'm talking to the musicians out there, okay?
Oh, okay.
I got something to tell y'all. There's a way to do it, I think, if you follow the latest trend. If you follow the latest trend, there's a way to get your music so that people really like it, okay? So have you heard, Zach, have you heard of Amapiano?
Amapiano?
Amapiano. It's a genre of music. One word, Amapiano. Not I'm a piano, but ama.
I know, it sounds like it's lines.
It's not I'm a piano, it's I'm a piano.
I've never heard of it.
Not ama. It's ama, and it's her piano. Okay. But it's called Amapiano, and it's basically a genre of house, if you will, but it's from South Africa. So the most popular figure in this is Tyla, if you have heard of her. The water.
I've heard
girl.
the name. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, she's huge. She's won all the awards. She's the newest big thing, but she basically comes from a watered down version of this genre. Okay, and so the interesting thing is it followed a couple of patterns that work generally to make a style of music really big. And I bring it up because it's the first thing I've heard in a while where I listened to it and I was like, yo, yeah, okay, finally something that's like respectable and decent and moves you, right? So for those of you that are watching that really want to get into this, stay tuned to the end because you'll actually find out something that you don't need for this that you would think would be important, okay? So Amapiano is basically a subgenre of house piano, okay? And so it's got one thing that a lot of new styles of music need to have. It's something familiar. There are people listen to it and they're like, oh, I kind of recognize this. Like it's in a different, the presentation is different, but the substance is the same. Something I resonate with. So that's number one. You listen to it and like that, I hear something that I've heard before in the music, okay? Lots of repetition. So you just kind of hear the same thing over and over again. And it's so infectious. Fun to dance to. You haven't seen any of like the TikTok? It's a huge TikTok thing, right? That's the thing that's made it go from, it started in 2012, but probably like 3 years ago is when it really started to burst on the national scene or the global scene, thanks to TikTok. But you've never seen any, it basically all of the moves. So there's Afrobeat, right? There's Afrobeat. But there's Afrobeat and all the moves are kind of complicated and intricate and whatever. With Amapiano, I guess tip number 2 is that a lot of the moves are really simple. And the whole point is just to do stuff with your friends. So just get in a group and do this music, do this dance, and do 6 seconds and it'll blow up on TikTok or whatever. And it's always something really simple, a little shoulder movement, a little head thing. And it looks really cool, but the music kind of has this driving thing. So I'm giving y'all the formula for this, basically. The look of it is familiar because everyone looks like hip hop, basically. Everyone knows hip hop. So the dress for the women and the men, it has that same aesthetic. People just look like, oh yeah, it's like a hip hop person. But then you see that they're talking. Okay, they're definitely from Africa. You see their movements. Oh, this is a little bit different. So it kind of has that element to it, and it connects with young people. Okay, I think if you look historically at any big movement from the swing to grunge, anything, it was youth that were really pushing it. So you see kids that are super young kind of grooving to it, which means they'll probably grow up to it, with it their whole life. I forget, the people that like this style of music have a name. That's another thing I was we have our BFFs. They have people that like this music. I don't remember what it's called. I have to look it up. People that like Amapiano, okay? There is 2 other elements that are really important. It features women a lot. And a lot of genres tend to not. We've talked about reggaeton before, where it was a lot of misogynistic, just men, basically. And this one has a lot of women from, I mentioned Tyla, though it also has Shasha, Kamo Mapela, Bule, Nia Pearl, Lady Do, Buntail Smith, among others. So the women are pushed to the forefront of it. And their whole philosophy is like, well, if women like it, then everyone will like it. That's kind of, and it's like, because think about it. Okay, your girl likes this music. She's gonna drag her dude to go listen to it or whatever, and then he wants to make the music that gets her to dance because it's not a super. I don't call it sensual. Like it's very like the way they move is very sensual, but it's not over the top. Okay, so it kind of still cool for younger people to do it. Yeah, a little bit tamer. It doesn't quite have all of the negative things that you associate with like hip hop and reggaeton right now. So it's kind of found that universal appeal. And then this is probably the most interesting thing about it. So if y'all don't know, Zap started a dance group back in the day. Instant Groove. We was grooving, man. It was
IG for life.
Shout out to the IGs. What? And you have a song or whatever, and there's beats, and then you choreograph a song to the beats, right? Well, with Amapiano, it's interesting. There's so much going on. The elements are usually a shaker, a snare. There's like a log drum that's like the bass, so it's like a really distinctive sound, and then a kick, and not many other elements to it. But there's so much happening
that you can actually kind of choose which beats to hit and whatever. And so when you're moving with it, your dance will be different than someone else's because you chose which ones to emphasize. And I think that's really cool. There are the ones that have like, this is the dance you do to them. I think Imnike is one that, oh my God, that's the one that actually got me into it. Imke, I don't know how to say it. Imnike. And it's so good. It's so good. So you watch people dancing, it's like, oh, he danced to it, but he emphasized that beat. And then there's a lot of off beats, very syncopated. It's all very exciting. Before I get into what the thing that's not in it that you'd be surprised about, has there been any music that you've heard recently that made you go, okay? Because I think to me, music's been kind of like, I don't know, for a while. But anything that you've heard that was like, okay, oh, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind, and I think I told you about this too, was I saw, I don't know what it is, but what you're talking about kind of feels like it's almost in that same vein. But I saw something on Instagram where it was all these people dancing. They were at some event, and it was, I can't remember the song, but I just remember everyone was dancing, and they're all doing the same kind of moves, kind of in it seemed like a modern day cha-cha slide.
Interesting.
Because because when I saw it, I'm like we really haven't had, I can't think of a song like the cha-cha slide where like everybody gets on the dance floor and then everyone knows kind of what to do and you all do it together.
Right.
Because the Cupid Shuffle, I maybe that came after Cha-Cha Slide. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. Right.
But I can't remember anything past those two songs where like everybody, but I saw this video and everybody was doing it. I mean, I'm talking white, black, Asian, Latino, like grunge looking goth people, hip hop looking, like everybody was doing it. And I was like, this is so dope. And I wish I had saved it and I didn't.
Oh, okay.
So if anybody knows where that video is, there's one particular goth girl who was just like getting it. And everybody's in the comments like, oh, this goth girl is getting it. And I was like, yo, this is dope. So anybody knows what that video is, I would really like to find it and see it again. But
okay.
Yeah,
you mentioned the dance thing. I think that's popular music has almost always been dance music. So if you can get something to make people want to move, and when you listen to the people talk about it, they're so passionate about one, having this thing that's like theirs, right? It's not hip hop. It's not house, it's theirs. It's I'm a piano. And it's like, okay, so they love the fact that they have the kind of their own thing. And then when people gravitate to it, they have to kind of pay their respects. Okay, South Africa's on the map. They're winning, right? And then you watch them dance, and it's like the mood a little, not weird, but like kind of offbeat in a way. And they do this thing where they like roll their eyes in the back of their head with the shoulder thing. It's really peculiar, but I think it's cool, especially when you see like 10 people doing it. So it has all these things that are great, and that's what you need to start a music genre. But there's one thing I mentioned, that there's going to be something that
I think I know what it is.
What? Oh, go ahead.
I think I know what it is.
Oh, mate, go ahead, say it.
I'm going to say there's no piano.
Oh no, man! It's called I'm a Piano. Like there's piano and everything.
Oh.
Yeah, there's been a piano in all of them.
Oh, okay. Well,
no. The thing
I think it would have been clever if there was no piano.
Oh, I get you.
And it's called I'm a Piano.
I get you.
I guess.
Let's just get translation from the language. No, the thing that's surprising about it, if you watch all the documentaries and all the people being interviewed, all the producers, all the everything, no one mentions the lyrics. They all have lyrics and they don't matter. It's literally the last thing on anyone's mind. They're just there, but no one's singing along. No one's saying this song touches me in this way. I don't connect, nothing. Okay, now partly it's because the songs are all in either Zulu. I'm gonna try this. Zulu, Xhosa. I can't do the click thing. Sotho, Setswana, or Xitsonga, which are all South African native languages. But the thing that strikes me interesting is that, yeah, they're all singing and no one knows the words and nobody seems to care. So there are really big singers in this style, but the words don't matter. It's just the feeling of it. And that's what I found very unique to this. So if you listen to watch, no one knows what they're saying. So I guess this goes to show you that that's not something that people necessarily require anymore. Just as long as it feels good, as long as it's fun to do.
Oh yeah, I mean, you think about like U.S. artists who are just like huge worldwide. I'm sure like people don't speak English and they have no idea, but they're just bumping like Earth, Wind, and Fire and like.
Well, the thing is, not even the choruses. You think at least on the chorus, okay, everyone's singing nothing. Yeah, it's really weird.
Yeah, I mean, I know that this is different, but I'm just saying like the ability of music to kind of to have that a tendency to.
Oh sure, yeah.
To where the words you don't have to quite know the words.
I mean, I don't know the words to this at all, right? But I'm still digging it because I guess that's what they're transmitting. But even the people from there aren't singing the words or talking about nobody mentioned the lyrics one time. So, and the thing is, the songs don't sound all the same, even though they kind of have the same elements. They have different. I think it's great. That's what I want to just point out.
That's cool. Yeah.
If you haven't listened to I'm a Piano, I recommend you check it out.
Just be warned, there is piano.
There's piano in it. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it.
I thought I got that right. I really did.
Nah, I wouldn't. I should have just lied. Yeah, you got it, man. But in any case, let us know in the comments if you listen to I'm a Piano what you think. If you have a TikTok account with 20 million followers because you did a dance to one of the songs, who knows? But oh yeah, and all the songs, the dances are just from whoever did a cool thing. That's the other thing. They're not made by famous choreographers. It's just like somebody literally said, I saw a kid dancing to it on the street and I thought it was cool. So I did it in the club. And the next thing you know, there's 500 people doing it. So there's that like word of mouth element to it. That's just, I think it's really cool. So anyways, yeah, check it out. Check out some of those artists that I mentioned. They're pretty great.
And if we get 10 comments, then Jericho's going to do one of the dances on our TikTok.
I didn't sign up for that. I wouldn't mind learning though. That is kind of fun. I'll do one of the simpler ones.
10 comments.
There's one. It's like a little. It's very simple moves, but I'm still probably going to mess it up. Anyway, this has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with your peoples, and then just remember that if you're dancing and you're grooving, then the music's going to be spread around. So make that music danceable, and you stay classy, San Diego.
Yeah, man.
You got it.
There's piano.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
These guys will just decide one day I'm not going back to work and just kind of sit in their room. And it's so strange because they try to interview these people. They're very antisocial to the point where they regress in their ability to express ideas. They can't even really talk that good, just sitting in their room all day. And then their families are just forced to take care of them. What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zap, and we are the now six-time international award-winning pop hip hop duo Bandit Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And you are right now here in the present time tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast. So we talk about things that are interesting, funny, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into it, there was a huge favor. Make sure to like, subscribe, share, comment. I keep doing that backwards. But anyway, share this video with at least 2 people that think that being an adult is really hard, man. So the adulting thing has gotten so, I guess, talked about that it's like we kind of accept it as just being an adult's hard, it's part of life, move on. But there's a whole lot of people that have decided to take an interesting approach to this adulting thing. So I have one specific example from Japan and one from the US. So in Japan, there exists this thing called the hikikomori. Okay? And it's basically a bunch of people, and by a bunch I mean about 1.5 million people that decided that being adults is way too hard. I'm just never going to go outside again. And so they don't. They just stay at home, they live with their parents, and they either play video games or even better, they just do nothing. They do nothing and they sit at home. And some people have been there from anywhere from 6 months to like 3-4 years. It got worse during the pandemic. But the idea is that
they're afraid that these people aren't ever going to become functioning members of society, and the numbers keep going up of these hikikomori, or shut-ins. And I read this one case where a guy basically like people are abandoning their families. So I mean, like that's why it gets really bad. So you are the breadwinner for your family. You're a guy in Japanese society. You typically are the guy who works. The woman doesn't work. You have kids. These guys will just decide one day, I'm not going back to work, and just kind of sit in their room. And it's so strange because they try to interview these people. They're very antisocial to the point where they regress in their ability to express ideas. They can't even really talk that good, just sitting in their room all day. And then their families are just forced to take care of them, right? And that's one way to react to adult life, I suppose. It's very bizarre. Have you... What's my question? Do you know anyone that you think would do that? And
besides me?
Yeah.
I don't know if I know anyone who I think would do that, but I totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard a lot of people. I mean, again, that's Japan, so I don't know. I've never been there. I don't know what happens there. But in the U.S., at least, there's been a substantial growing frustration with people and their jobs. And again, 2020 kind of like poured fuel on that fire big time.
Mm-hmm.
Where like a lot of people just didn't go back to work, or they just kind of, are in some kind of alternative situation now,
Mm-hmm.
or they're just more like reclusive, I guess. More just trying to just do what they want to do outside of just working. But then there's also I've heard about men in particular. I don't know if the Japanese thing. I'll be interested to see what the ratio is of men to women.
All of the people that I saw that were interviewed were men.
Yeah. Because I've heard that about men, what they call here, checking out of society.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot of like the video game culture too.
Sure. Yeah.
Where that's just like what you do. And they just find more enjoyment, fulfillment in doing that, as opposed to like doing other quote unquote normal things in society. And it's, again, I don't know anybody like that, but I totally understand it, because I think we've all had times where like you have to go to work and you just like, I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Not today, devil.
Yeah.
PlayStation looking real good right now.
Just yes. Yeah, I think we've all been there. But and this on a societal level, I know I've been to Japan. I know they're kind of isolated already. Just in general, they don't really speak to each other in the streets so much. They don't have what we consider affection. They do, but it's just not quite as physical, outward like we have it. But it's like, okay, now I'm sure I'm not gonna name any names, but I have a couple of relatives that have been doing that for a long time. Like they would just be in their rooms, and I mean adults like in their 30s, and now they're in their 50s and they're still just in their room. They don't work, and the family takes care of them. And it's like, okay, so that's one way to approach this. And I don't know what the prime cause of it is, but from a couple of the people that were interviewed in this Japanese video about the people in Japan, it's just that they had this image of what adulthood would be. They got to it and they're like, oh, this is nothing like I thought. And they just couldn't put it together. They couldn't just, so that's just an approach. I just won't go outside. And people it gets kind of bad because there's a committee of people that are assigned to help these people. So, they'll have like, go have a class in the park. How you get them out of their house, I don't know, but you got to help them out. And some of them have been rehabilitated, if you will. There's also a crew that is designated to going to see the people that are alone to see if they've died yet, basically. And that's just part of their thing too. And they'll be like, oops, yep, he's yep, gotta fix it up. Yes, a lot of men. In America, I think what is a more prevalent thing that isn't quite so morbid, kind of sounds cool, is going off grid and just being like, okay, I'm done with this. I'm just going to live someplace else. So my dad is a great man, and he's been fascinated with this place called Slab City for a long time in like the desert over in California.
It's hot there, man. I went there.
Yeah,
a year or two ago.
And so a year or two ago, I decided to take my dad just so you could see it. He could say he's been there. And it's just, if I can paint the picture, it's just I don't know when it started, but it's just a bunch of people living in these makeshift houses, campers converted into houses, whatever. I don't think they're relatively close to an actual town. So there's still like police, and if something bad happens, they can get medical care. But they're far enough off that they don't have like, connection to running water, and the government doesn't seem to care or bother them too much. But it's a few hundred people that are living out there, and a lot of them have actually become popular thanks to YouTube. So there's a lot of people that have YouTube channels from out there getting donations and whatnot. But I went there, very nice people. They have a hotel, you can stay there if you want. They have a library, but most of the time the people just occupy themselves with what you consider being more like natural, like living off the land, growing stuff, projects, construction. They have this big, it's not like a museum, but it's like a big structure that someone built. And you can go, oh, look at the big thing. And that's another approach. I heard another place in Michigan that's the same. So another approach is I just won't deal with the laws, and I'll just go someplace else where they don't apply anymore. Would that be something?
So what is that? Is Slab City like an actual city? Like legally?
I would say no. I don't think you could look it up on a map. You just have to kind of know that it's to the north of, I don't remember the name of the city. It's a small place. And that part of California is very spaced out. There's not a lot of people there. It was kind of already for people that wanted to be away from everything. There's literally nothing there. But this place specifically is called Slab City because it's just a put together ramshack kind of a situation. And they have like people that run it. So it's an informal, not a mayor, but there's like community leaders, if you will. And it's just a whole vibe there. I remember I walked in, some guy was like just hammering something, and there was no rhyme or reason of what he was doing, but he was hammering a thing into a thing, and he had a lot of things, and he was just doing it. And I was like, all right. And I walked up and I gave him a case of beer, and I talked to the guy who plays the guitar, and this guy just sits there and plays guitar all day. And they seemed very nice. And I didn't get much of their story, but they had been there for a long time. And they're like, yeah, society's not what it's come out to be. They made their own, and they like the way it works better. So that's another way to deal with it, I suppose. But you got to deal with the heat. I think one of these places is very inhospitable in general, so you got to make it work, or just not go outside for certain parts of the year because it gets really bad out there.
Yeah, straight up desert.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, I totally get it. And then I was just thinking about, like, just throughout history, there's been so many variations of like what life is supposed to be like, and what adulthood is supposed to be like, and what do you do all day. And as we've just gotten, at least in America again, it's like the Industrial Revolution changed a lot of like our habits as a population, and it's kind of steered everyone into, factories and 9-to-5 jobs, and where we spend so much time working. I think we're probably we have one of the longest work days of several countries.
Yeah.
And that, and what you're quote unquote supposed to do, go to college and marry this person and learn how to do this so that you can buy a house and then get a mortgage and do this. And it's like, well,
there's a cycle of,
Yeah, and it's very like cookie cutter. I feel like if I definitely looking back, there's some things I think I would definitely have done different or not have done, just to like march to the beat of my own drum a little bit. I think I would have been happier because of it. I don't think I can totally check out like that, but I could at least like vacation like that for sure.
Yeah, those people are definitely very happy.
Yeah,
Much they have good community, have little get together every Friday. They play music and hang out and drink and whatever. But yeah, they're just happier. So it's like you can define what your success is or what makes you happy. But these people have decided I don't need all the glitz and glamour. I don't need to go to a 5-star restaurant to feel good about myself. I can just hang out in the desert with my cactus buddies and be vibing. And really, it was a very like every place has like their own vibe. And when I got there, I was like, this is cool. This is cool. There was the guy over there standing on his van yelling at everyone with a bullhorn about how you're going to go to hell. He was fun. And then, I still think about him to this day. And then, yeah, there was like the little curator lady. I think she was like senile because I think she thought she was mowing something because she was walking around with her hands like this.
thing like, somebody needs to do something for like this whole thing to function.
Yeah.
So there's that aspect of it too, for sure.
I think they figured out what they have to do to survive because, of course, none of them could just do it by themselves. But some people have a little garden. Some people, cook stuff. I think they have I wasn't gonna go, but they do have a restaurant. I don't know what's on the menu, but I'm pretty sure it's a little exotic. Maybe a little crunchier than it should be. I don't know. I didn't want to find out what the restaurant was like, but yeah, a society is an interesting entity because it does have to have certain things in place to work. There has to be people that are in charge of certain things, and people have to do things. Otherwise, it's just like, the one person living on an island. If you want to do that, you can do that. And that is an option. I've heard of people doing that, but I don't think that's quite as common as people that actually get together and say, we'll be in our society. Just the big old thing is too much. So let's just make our own little pocket and then work with that. And I ain't mad at them. Do your thing, Slab City.
Yeah.
It's right out there. If you want to go ahead. Give that desert life a try. Mad Max style, Well, I think that is it for us. Another episode in the books, another successful episode of the Lives of Circus podcast. So yeah, please leave a comment. Let us know what you think. Would you go off grid? Would you just shut yourself off and be a recluse for the rest of your life if life got a little too rough? Or what are some other ways you think that people can react to adulthood and the reality that it is? So yeah, let us know about that. And then it's interesting. If you're an adult, you pretty much have to have a job, man.
What? You do?
You pretty much have to have one.
Man, that's crazy.
I know. And the bad part is what happens if that job becomes if it's taken away from you.
They can't take my job. They can't take it. I won't let them.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
I went to high school with Diana Taurasi, who some say is the greatest female player of all time. One of the greatest, right? And she's a year older than me, so I got to high school. It's a place called Don Lugo High School in Chino. And I was coming in as a freshman, just trying to make the team like summer. And she was already she'd been there for a year. So she's already established. Everyone knew who she was. And I'd heard about her. I'm like,
oh, you tried out for the basketball team?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played the first year. I played freshman year. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But the whole thing was, I thought that because she was a girl, that there was no way she was as good as me, right? So I just casually mentioned we should play one-on-one to her. Like, I think maybe it's the only time I ever spoke to her, really. And she's like, yeah, sure. And when I tell you that.
What's up, guys? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo BrandBee Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that is uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we get started, make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, make sure you comment, and make sure you share this video with somebody who may have challenged another person or entity, and they got shut down because they weren't ready for what was about to come to them. All right. So, Zap, do you have an example of that? I'm glad you asked. Okay. So,
talking to the third person already. I see how
this is a video that I found on social media. It made me laugh. And it's high school. I don't know if it's junior. They look kind of young. Maybe it's junior high. Maybe high school. I don't know. But this player challenged his coach, and it didn't go the way he thought it would.
This coach was having a good day teaching his players when one was bold enough to challenge him to a one-on-one, and this happened. Do you think he would try this again?
So yeah.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, coach wasn't messing around. I thought he'd get past him, but I didn't know he was going to break the kid's ankles. That was cold. So I brought this up, and then if you have an instance, you can share it too. But I'm thinking of like the times when either you challenged someone or you saw someone else challenge someone, and they thought they had it, and it just didn't go right at all for them. Because I brought up this video because it reminded me, and I think that's junior high. It looked like junior high, not high school. It reminded me of the same thing that happened in my junior high school. Okay. So my school was a magnet school. I don't know if did they have magnet schools out here in California? Okay. Yeah. So we had like people from all over. It wasn't just like people in the neighborhood. And it was a performing arts school. And we didn't have sports. So we didn't have a football team, basketball team, anything like that. So what they did is like people from our school could play sports at like different schools, which is kind of cool now that I think about it. But so we had different players from different schools that went to our school, right? And so I knew like a couple of guys that were just like really good, like insanely. They had handles. I'm talking about basketball. They could shoot. Like they could do everything. I remember this one guy, especially named Ricky, who was just like, he was like the coolest dude, bro. Just, but not like a I'm better than you jock kind of. He was just a cool dude. He walked cool. He talked cool. He was cool with everybody. And he's just amazing basketball player. And we had some other like girls. There was a girl who was like 6 feet tall, and she was just amazing. Like we had amazing players, right? Mm-hmm. And we had these 3 PE coaches. Now they're all different. So there's one guy, Coach Moore. He was super tall, but he was like 100 years old. I swear, this guy was like past your prime. But he was skinny, maybe in shape, but like super skinny. But at least 60s, 70s, maybe. Just all gray hair, just like okay. He didn't seem like anybody. Mm-hmm. And then we had this lady. This white lady who looked like, what's the girl from Iowa? Is that it?
The basketball player?
Yeah, the girl who's like really big now.
Caitlin Clark. Yeah,
she kind of looked like an older version of her, and she like just had a baby, like. So they challenged the students. This is junior high school to like a basketball game. It was like the 3, and then they probably like roped in 2 more teachers. Mm-hmm. And like So it's like this really tall old dude can barely move. This really short dude looked like Sherman Hemsley, and this lady who just had a baby, and like 2 teachers. I'm just like, we were all like, okay, students are gonna whoop. We're gonna kill these people. Like, get an ambulance ready, and just, man.
I'm guessing the opposite of what you expected to happen happened.
When I tell you they tore us up, they just annihilated us, dude. So like the short dude and the lady, they were like faster than what we all believed we ever seen them move. I mean, the dude was just like Chris Paul out there, just. Nice. And then the old guy, he would just stand on the 3-point line and just blitz you, just Ray Allen, just. And it was just like, we got annihilated. So that video just reminded me of that experience. But I don't know if you had any experiences like that where you saw something happen, or maybe you tried something and it just
not so much publicly, but if it had been the social media era, then maybe that would have been, on all the reels and whatever. But I brought this up in one podcast before, but I went to high school with Diana Taurasi, who some say is the greatest female player of all time. One of the greatest, right? And she's a year older than me, so I got to high school. It's a place called Don Lugo High School in Chino. And I was coming in as a freshman, just trying to make the team like summer. And she was already she'd been there for a year, so she's already established. Everyone knew who she was. And I'd heard about her. I'm like,
oh, you tried out for the basketball team?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I played the first year. I played freshman year. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But the whole thing was, I thought that because she was a girl, that there was no way she was as good as me, right? So I just casually mentioned we should play one-on-one to her. Like, I think maybe it's the only time I ever spoke to her, really. And she's like, yeah, sure. And when I tell you that I didn't make we maybe played to 5. And so if it had been like that with like a bunch of people in the circle going, oh my God, then it would have been terrible. But it was just us and maybe like a couple of people watching. And they didn't even pay attention because they're like, they're talking about me. Like, he's about to get destroyed. So I didn't know that she was that good. And it's like, when I tell you, I felt like I was standing in quicksand, how fast she was. And she just would hit me with a pump fake and then just go around me. And I'm looking like, this is crazy. I've never played against anyone this good. And then she hit like a fall away, like Steph Curry, 30-footer just because she could. And I was like, that's not fair. And I didn't know that. Anyway, that was kind of humbling. But there weren't many witnesses. So it wasn't like that video. But yeah, nowadays it would have been one of those oh my God, but I mean, she's amazing. So I'm not surprising. And I think the only other thing I can think of like that, it's more specific like that. Someone older, I could take them, right? Is one time I decided it'd be a great idea to arm wrestle my mother. Now I was maybe 9, 10. So I was getting a little buff. I felt the muscles coming. I was like, yo, guess what, Mom? It's time. It's my time now. I'm on the come up. And I don't think I've had a more humbling experience in my life than that. Then my mom, who's not a big lady, but she's pretty strong. I saw that today. Arian, she's strong. And when I tell you that, I thought my arm was snapped in half, man. She didn't say, "Oh, my son," she just, God, and that was it. Right on the counter, right on. And I just walked away in shame. That was it. So that's probably the 2 experiences I've had like that. I've seen videos like that, and I've probably been a witness to some, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. But it's always you get some kind of a boldness in you, you know what, it's time to go for it. And if it works out, good for you. But more often than not, it ends up like that. Yeah.
The last thing that just reminded me of is, I don't know if you ever were in fights or anything in school, but I was very quiet and very unassuming, but I was also a very large person. I've always been a very large person. So no one is tried to fight me. I won't say that. There's been a couple people who tried and it did not end well for them. So this is like, I'm just, even if I didn't know how to fight, I'm just too big.
Yeah.
And then I remember there's like this one guy who was like messing with me in school or something. I told him to stop. He wouldn't stop. And then he like, we were in class, and then I think there was like maybe 3-4 rows of desk. So he was like behind me. So I think he like pushed me or something. When I finally decided to push him, like he pushed me, and it was just like, okay, bro. When I finally pushed him back,
I feel like he got laid out. That's what I
this
feel like.
dude went flying like 4 rows back. It was like everybody was just shocked. It was just like I did like some kind of Naruto like whoosh on this dude, because he went flying. And yeah, that was the end of that for sure. But yeah, so I've seen it go both ways. So if you have a story like that, something that happened in your lifetime where you saw somebody try to do something and didn't work out, or you tried to do something and it didn't work out, let us know in the comments, and so we can all have a laugh.
Just sharing laughter.
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll be okay sharing it, because it'll just be between us. It won't go to your boss or anything.
No.
Yeah. You'll be okay at work, because we want you to keep your job.
We do.
We want you to keep your job.
Yes, we do.
Because if you do something like this, try something at your job and it doesn't work out.
Challenge the boss. Don't do it. I wouldn't recommend.
They might take it. They might take your job. It didn't work out for you. You're fired. Oh.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
And there's a man who has built a substantial shelter for himself. So this place has a front door. It has lights. He has a refrigerator. He has a stove. He calls it a waterfront property because it sits right on the LA River. Other people in the encampment have. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Band in Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, you are tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into today's topic, make sure you help us out. Help us for that YouTube algorithm. Like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who's homeless. Is that a good demographic?
You know what? Actually, most homeless people do at least have access to the internet. So I guess now, 20 years ago, no, but homeless people are doing pretty good.
Yes, I'm glad you said that, because that kind of segues into what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Before I say I don't know where to start first.
Okay.
No, I'll go off of what you just said. Homeless people are doing not so bad. At least in LA, from what I can see. So check it out. I think I told you maybe a month or so ago, I was going to like the crypto.com arena, and I was walking past this homeless encampment, and I saw a orange extension cable.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, it was long. It was running all the way down the sidewalk. And somehow, I don't know how they did this, they rigged it into like a light pole or something. And those people had electricity. Like, they were in there having a good time. They had a TV running. They were watching Netflix, whatever. Like, they were just like, it's all good. So the I guess the comfortability of homelessness is getting really interesting. And then also I came across an article from ABC, which was just took it to the next level. So by the 110 freeway, which is a major freeway in Los Angeles, if you're not from here, there's an encampment, and there's a man who has built a substantial shelter for himself. So this place has a front door. It has lights. He has a refrigerator. He has a stove. He calls it a waterfront property because it sits right on the LA River. Other people in the encampment have little gardens. They have a whole situation going on. So have you seen anything like this, or have you noticed like the increase in just amenities that like homeless people are just like living it up right now?
Not specifically like that, but I do want to point out something, and I think it's a misconception that a lot of us have. Understandably, if you're homeless, you assume certain things about people, but
yeah,
being homeless doesn't mean you're broke. It doesn't at all. And I bring that up because I remember in Claremont, I was in a Coffee Bean listening to two homeless guys basically have a business meeting about how to get more money from people. Like the dude, he was serious. He was like, yo, man, you got to go to this exit between this time and this time. Make sure you have a dog and they'll give you. So these people have money, and barring the people that are super drugged out or have like a crazy mental illness, not a lot, but there are homeless people that are homeless by choice. So they have money, it's like they just don't want to spend it on a house. So that doesn't surprise me, but I haven't seen specifically that.
Yeah. I've literally been at the gas station and dudes walking up to me who are bigger than I am. They eating good and like fresh Jordans on, like they just
right.
Can I get $5? I'm like, dude, you look better than I do. Like, can I get $5?
Right.
Like, what are you talking about? But yeah, it's getting crazy. Not getting crazy. It's already crazy, especially how here in LA, we have just, I think it was only, I forgot the numbers in LA. But it's just thousands and thousands of homeless people. But I did want to address something because we talked about the homeless before in a previous video in San Francisco, where they were like trying to hide the homeless people because all these people, these foreign dignitaries or something, were coming in and trying to hide the whole situation. Somebody, I don't know this person, but somebody got kind of offended at that video, and they tried to go at us in the comments, man. They tried to go at us in the comments. Would you like to hear it? Good. I'm just gonna paraphrase. So we were talking about the homeless. This guy came on and was like, have you been homeless? Have you ever been down on your luck? What would happen if you lost your job and things were wrong in your life? You lost your house, your apartment. So he's basically saying like, it's not our place to talk about the homeless. Which I fired back at him, and I said it is completely our place, because I lived in LA for a long time, but I lived in downtown LA, which is like homeless central, just a few blocks from Skid Row. When people are pulling down their pants and taking a dump on your front door and you step in it, you absolutely have a right to say something about that. Like, you have a right to say something about that. And it's not even the homeless in particular. It's the all the stuff that comes with it. Like, I don't care if you're homeless or not, whatever, but it's like it's the disrespect for other people and the other things in the city. And just like the trash everywhere and the safety concerns and like the destruction of property. If you're pushing a shopping cart, I'm pretty sure you didn't buy that shopping cart. That means you stole it from us. Just because you're homeless doesn't give you a license to commit crimes. Like, you can't. Like, so it's not even about like the haves and the have-nots. Like, that's really irrelevant to me. And I will say that one thing I will apologize for is that I laugh a lot. And a lot of people have said that in the comments before. And I think that's just because I think one reason is because talking to a camera is really weird.
I agree.
And so I'm used to talking to a group of people or something where you get feedback. And so you say something that's funny, like, I think it's funny. I just laugh at myself. But we try to keep it light on the podcast. But Homelessness, really, there are, I don't know, again, everyone's situation is different. Like you said, there's some people who aren't even broke. They just don't have a house. But there are some homeless people who are just like, they had a rough, what if something happened to them, and it's just a serious situation, and their life is really messed up. So I think, well, at least I should apologize for making that, and I guess that false interpretation, you know what I'm saying? Like the insensitivity. I think that may have come across to some people like that. So I don't want to make it seem like we're insensitive to the homeless situation. But at the same time, I think that, we shouldn't be silenced because we've never been homeless or we never had a rough time or anything like that. And I have more to say about that, but I want to know what you think about at least that part of it too.
I don't apologize for anything. I think that I'm justified in what I say when it comes to things that I've seen over time, right? So generalizing is dangerous, but it works because we have to start somewhere, right? So if homeless people were literally just like everyone else, they just didn't have a home, meaning they weren't dirty, they weren't sometimes violent or leading to criminal activity in order to, because if you don't have money, you have to do things that are above the law to get what you need. If the implication of what homeless is the problem, I think if somehow it was just you don't have a house, there's nothing wrong with that. And yes, people who have unfortunate situations, but in general, when there's, and I heard somebody say this as a joke, but it really does kind of resonate. It's like there's places where homeless people aren't allowed to go. Why? Because they're homeless, and that's not a place that they can't come into the places that we can go because they don't have a home. And it's not because they're homeless. It's because you can tell they're homeless because they look homeless, they smell homeless, they talk homeless, they're weird to you. Like all that stuff is what we're talking about. At least personally, what I talk about when I mention the homeless people. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you do want to go by, I'm sure someone knows someone who just lost it all in a bad, crypto, real estate exchange. The woman took everything, whatever. I know there's people like that, and that's unfortunate. But just in general, homeless people are not contributing to anyone's sense of safety or anything like that. And that's what I'm referring to when I mention homeless people. Yeah,
that's I think that's an accurate statement. It's just like it's not about the condition. It's about the character that comes along with that, and the not only not contributing but being destructive. So that's just even in my neighborhood. I think I told you before. It's like when I first moved here, like a few years ago, this place was spotless. I mean, it was just like people had pride in their neighborhood and stuff like that. And then, but we have a major mall, we have a major bus stop here and there, 7-Eleven, like the main intersection. That's kind of where I'm at. And it's just like every year it's like, okay, there's one homeless person. Okay, it's not so bad. 2 homeless. Dang. All right, there's a guy sleeping in front of the grocery store. Crap. And then it's like trash just keeps building up. Trash, more trash, more trash, more trash. And it's like, this isn't a rocket science. Like, what has changed? There's more homeless people. There's more trash. There's more abandoned shopping carts. There's more crime. I mean, I looked at the crime map for my area, and it was like literally my block, that area that I'm talking about, is where all this stuff happens. This is like, anyway. The other point I wanted to make before we kind of wrap it up, because it's going kind of long. One thing I also hate is that when people make judgments about you and they don't know anything about you. So same thing. I mean, the door swings both ways, right? People could say, "Hey, we're making a judgment about homeless people," but this person in the comment also made a judgment about us, like that we don't know anything about homelessness. We have never had a rough time or anything like that. And it's just interesting to see. Because I personally didn't come from having a lot or anything like that. And so when I've done stuff here in LA and I've really worked really hard and become successful, it's just like the mentality of people is just so interesting to see, like the psychology. It's like you become like, oh, you always had a silver spoon and like you got it good and you don't know what it's like and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, I absolutely do know what it's like. Like into like 2012, I had nothing. I had like literally no job, no place to stay. Like I've been through all this kind of stuff. Like, and just because I'm like in my own place and have my own business and I'll do all this stuff doesn't mean like I don't know what's up. And I think about the people like the Jeff Bezos of the world, who just people just, oh man, he doesn't care. He doesn't know what it's like. Like I've seen pictures of this dude. This dude was selling books like in a garage somewhere, like just nerding out. I don't know how, if he had friends or I don't know, but they show these, you know, Google started in a garage, Apple started in somebody's garage, Amazon started in somebody's garage. These dudes didn't just like, you know.
No, they worked for it. They really did.
Yeah.
And they gave the world something that the world needed. So they get rewarded with.
Exactly. You know, I mean, if you want to have all that, then you can create something that literally changes the entire world. And then you can have all that too. But like, I don't criticize anybody for like having success or anything like that. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point, you know, even like the what was it? The Kardashians or Paris Hilton, because I used to kind of feel that way too, because that was kind of like their, you know, you knew that they came from money. They had, you know, stuff going on. Sure. But like, unless you have worked on a TV show, like you really don't understand how insanely difficult it is, how much you have to grind. Like just because you have a bunch of money doesn't mean it's going to be a success.
Absolutely.
Like I kind of tell you that I'm not even a lead. I'm just working, you know, background or stand-in or just co-star or something. And I'm just like, after a couple of days, I'm like, dude, I'm like spent. I'm like, you're just 12 hours a day, boom, grinding. And then they have to come back and learn. They got to go home, learn lines, you know. I think Dave Chappelle had a funny like little. I do a Chappelle show, 14 hours a day. I come home, raise my kids for like 10 to 20 minutes, and I get back up and do it again. Like, yeah, dude. Like anybody you see, even if they have money, they are grinding, man. And so that's kind of just I just wanted to make those points because it was just like upsetting that someone would come at us in the comments over that. It was just without any kind of perspective.
Do you think the person that made the comment has a job?
I feel like they do. I feel like we just hit a nerve. Like they had a job, or they're going through a tough time, or someone in their life is going through a tough time, and it just seemed like we were just talking about, you know, we just like on YouTube, and we're privileged, and we just homeless people are terrible, and it's just, you know, so.
Okay, I say if you give me one fact about a person, and then I get to judge whether or not to invite them over to my house. If you tell me right off the jump this person's homeless, then that's going to determine whether I want them to come over. Now, it's possible they're the sweetest person, and I know people for sure that do have homes that I'd never want them to come over. So there's that, you know. It doesn't mean that they're a bad person. It just means, just based on the facts, statistically, this isn't a good start.
Yeah. So I know it's a controversial situation. It's a big, you know, it's been a big problem in LA and in many other places around the US and around the world. But let us know what you think. Leave us a comment. Let us know a comment that's nice. No, you can disagree. You can say what you want. But just know that I'm coming after you if you do. Now leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. Homelessness, Have you seen homeless people? Are they living it up in your area? Do you wish you were homeless and you could just live like that and not pay rent? Do people misjudge one another when it comes to all this kind of stuff? I know it's chaotic. Let us know what you think. Until then, you stay classy, San Diego.
That's nice. And don't be homeless.
Don't be homeless. Yes. Worst ending ever. Bye.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
Check it out. I do remember how I got rid of her. Do you want to take a guess?
You staged an affair.
I did not do that.
You took a really bad poop and just left it there.
She.
Why is there a pause? There's a pause.
Moving in with the lady or letting her move in with you, because they always say it that way. I'm moving in with my girl, but no, sometimes it's the other way around. Sometimes the woman moves in with the guy. Is it a good idea? Is it not? I want to ask you first because I have a story. But have you ever done this? Have you ever, for whatever reason, decided to cohabitate with me?
Oh, cohabitate sounds dirty.
It does.
Your confusion is not rational. She's a healthy female of breeding age.
I have not, because I'm a good Christian boy. But
gotcha.
I have thought of scenarios. So this is the thing.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
I'm really on the fence about this because like I joked about, like being from a church upbringing, it's like that's a no-no. Like you shouldn't do that.
Sure.
And it's just like, okay. That sounds pure.
It sounds quite pure, yes.
But then also, like as I've gotten older and I've had roommates and stuff like that, man, you find out so much more. You want to get to know a person, like live with them, and it's just like, wow, that I didn't know that you did that, or I didn't know that you ate that, or I didn't know that you smelled that way on Tuesdays.
Mm-hmm. What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
There was a person at church and she met this guy and they were just head over heels in love, all that stuff. Right. And then, but they'd never like really been alone together, stuff like that. So they were like super separated. And they got married and it lasted like a month because they were finally living with each other, and they were just like, it's like, he's like, man, this is weird for me. Is it weird for you? It's like, yeah. It's like, should we be married? It's like, nah, I don't know. And it was just like weird because they didn't have that, whatever that was. I don't know the details of their relationship.
Sure.
But moving in together just made it way different.
It changes the dynamic. It changes.
Yeah. I said all that to say, I really, at this point, I really don't know. Because, yeah.
There's an interesting episode.
I also forgot what the question was in the middle of all of that.
Just if you ever moved in with a lady or had her move in with you.
Oh, then no. Next.
I see.
You serious?
Well, Rich Cooper, he's a good YouTuber, and he had an episode about it. He's taking questions and kind of compiling people's reasons for doing it. And a lot of them were either financial or kind of convenience-based. So, hey, rent would be cheaper for two people, wouldn't it? Oh, boy, let's do it. Or, hey, you live so far away. How about you just stay here so you never have to go home? I've heard that line specifically on TV shows. It's so cliche, right? But I one time let a girlfriend move in with me, and having done that, I'm so here to tell you.
Oh my God.
To never do that ever in life. I don't know how big you can put the word never, ever, ever in life in big letters. Never do this. Never do this. And also, by the way, never do it.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
It's started good for like a day because, oh, my girlfriend's here all the time. How wonderful. And then right away, there's this thing. I don't want to generalize, but I think I don't want to generalize.
Okay, I have a thought, but I want to see if you're going where I think you're going.
So I don't want to generalize. Okay.
I don't like where this is going.
All women do this thing where they kind of like judge everything you do, sometimes to you, but when they're observing you, they're not just thinking nothing. They're literally making calculated things about you that they may or may not ask you about. Why is it that when you walk in the room, you look around before you sit down? What kind of question is that? Like, but like, it's always the little things.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
All these things you never think of when you're by yourself. And it's like, okay, I guess let's talk about it since that's what you want to talk about. But I think for me, when that started, it's like being watched. I never felt like I was just existing. I was being monitored. And for better or for worse, and things that they then bring up 2 months down the road about something that I did without thinking about it. Because here's the thing, ladies, for ladies who are watching, and I think this is honestly true, I don't think women are capable of not thinking. There's always a thought going through their head. And men are very capable of not thinking. I have precious family members, aunts of mine who I love very dearly, who would ask me, Penny, for your thoughts. So like, dude, I don't have a thought in my head at all. I'm literally like, I'm not even aware that I'm breathing. And I think, and so that means that there aren't as many things that we consider important. So why do you look at me that way? I didn't think about looking at you away, so I don't have an answer for you. Why don't you have an answer for me? Is it because you don't like me? All of these things, you said it one way. I had to start analyzing every little thing that I said and did, and that alone drove me crazy.
Okay. Are you kidding? That's unfair. She made those. I need to calm down.
Patrice O'Neal, R.I.P., has a great quote. I say it all the time. He said that men like to be alone, but they don't want to be by themselves. And I was like, yeah, I get that 100%. Because like, I just want you somewhere around that I know, but don't be just here doing this like surveillance thing on me 24/7. Just kind of go do your own thing and let it be okay that when you're not around, even if we're in the same dwelling, I'm not thinking about you because I'm thinking about something else. And they are knitting me socks out of their own hair because they miss me when I'm not around. And I'm like, that's a bit extreme. I'll be honest, it's not necessary. I think he also said like women just love so much. It's too much. And maybe that's just the difference between men and women. But I was like, okay, so I didn't like that. Then,
but wait, there's more.
Things had to coordinate. So, hey,
there's a list of things.
He's going to bed. It's 10 o'clock. You know me, bro. I wake up at 10 o'clock. Like it's like 10 p.m. Like it's okay. Time to get the day started. And she's like, hey, we should go to bed. How about that? How about this? How about you go and I'll come find you several hours down the road? But that created this kind of tension of why don't you want to blah, blah, blah. We should do more things together. So I have more things. I don't want to get extensive with it, but it's just that for me, it wasn't a favorable experience. And if I ever get married, which I'd like to do, I recognize that's going to be part of the situation when I'm with someone. So I don't want to rush into that. I don't. And I have no problem saying, I've had other girlfriends like, we should move in together. I'm like, absolutely not. That's not even a thing, bro. But we can say that I don't care what the reason is. I'm not going to do it.
Nope.
I think that's some people's experience. And then a lot of times, like you mentioned, relationships change. Everything changes. We should combine. The same person that wanted to move in also wanted to combine our finances. So it's like, we've been dating for 3 months, bro.
That's
like,
definitely no way.
Come on. And then I think a part of the dating thing, it is nice to say, hey, what if I stay over your place tonight? That's kind of sexy, right? But if your place is my place, we're just at home. We're like, middle-aged and bored. It's kind of not as exciting.
Nothing new, nothing changed, same old
I can't forget when I was out with a friend and I kept getting calls about when I was going to be home. And I don't know why, but I definitely stayed out extra long because I didn't want to go home anymore. And it's like, that's so lame. So I need my space. And I would just tell anyone who's ever thought about it to reconsider.
This is a public service announcement.
Well, because there's an episode of Steve Harvey who's like taking questions from the audience, and this one lovely lady is saying, "Hey, I'm thinking of moving in with my boyfriend." I think she talked like that. "I'm thinking of moving in with my boyfriend," and every woman is like, "No, don't do it, don't do it," because even they recognize that it's not the most advantageous situation.
That's a great answer. That's good.
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, so you're saying don't do it, but if you wait until you're married and then you see all of this stuff now, then it's just like, oh.
Well, yeah, but marriage is supposed to be like, well, this is what you got. Deal with it. That's what it's supposed to be, right? Supposed to.
I mean, that's a pretty way to paint it, but I mean,
it's not pretty. I know. Maybe here's the thing. Have you thought about this, Gen Z and everybody? Just ask more questions. Just ask a lot more questions. I want to know about, so what's your like morning routine like? What do you do in the morning? Like if someone just like, just something kind of innocent, they snore. It's great to know that they snore before you move in with them. It's good to know. Do you snore? Question. So, I don't think so. What do your roommates think about that? You know what I mean? Do some investigating, do some digging, ask their mom, ask their family.
The way that you treat me. We've talked about it. Let me speak!
Yeah, that's actually good advice. I thought you were going to go the route of like them taking over your space. Like you walk into the bathroom and then now you can't see your sink because there's curling irons and eyelashes and hairspray and all kind of stuff, and you don't know where anything is anymore.
That actually didn't happen, which is interesting. I don't think she had a lot of stuff like that. She wasn't as into that. Maybe it was just kind of a rarity, but yeah, she didn't have a whole lot of products and things. I could see that happening too. And if that had happened, this was like in my 20s, I totally would have let it happen. And she would have walked all over me and put Frou bunnies on all my brushes and everything. Yeah.
Come home and everything is pink.
A surprise.
It's like, oh, I did some redecorating. Hope you like it. If you don't, it doesn't matter because I live here now. Yay.
Exactly.
Hi.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how I got rid of her. Oh, check it out. I do remember how I got rid of her. Do you want to take a guess?
You staged an affair.
I did not do that.
You took a really bad poop and just left it there.
She
Why is there a pause? There's a pause.
To her credit, I was out of town one weekend and then our whole apartment flooded. Like all the bad stuff coming out from the toilet and everything. Like one of those. Yeah.
Brother,
And she actually handled it. Like called the right people and blah, blah, blah. And actually, like literally by the time I got home, I didn't know anything had happened.
Wow.
So she was good for something, I guess. Like,
oh, thank you.
But anyways, no, dude, I swear to you, I couldn't talk to her. I couldn't bring myself to do anything like, hey, you need to get out of here. I swear to you, dude, I just moved. I literally just left the place that we lived in. And I said, hey, I got to go. Can you take care of this rent? Because I have to move. And I didn't tell her where I was moving to. And I did it. I've never moved, bruh. I've never moved that fast in my life. I was like, I have 3 hours. I have to get everything on a van and get out of here. And I did it. I called all my friends and I said, guess what we're doing? We're helping me move so I can get away from her. And they all knew the plan and they all helped me. And I'm still friends to some of them to this day. Thank you very much. I moved. I could not do anything else. So this has been another great episode of the Last Circus podcast. Make sure to I know, yeah, maybe. Make sure to like, make sure to comment if this ever happened to you, if you've ever had experiences living with a woman, And also share this with anybody that is thinking about it, because
thinking about moving, just leave your girl there.
Thinking about moving and just leaving your girl there. That's exactly who you should share this with.
Oh my God.
We'll catch you on the next episode. Peace. I didn't think about looking at you away, so I don't have an answer for you. Why don't you have an answer for me? Is it because you don't like me? All of these things, if you look at the picture, it's very good. That's the thing about it. It's breathtaking. And I mean, it's a scene, looks like... What's up, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap. We are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop duo, BrandBee Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you are tuned into the Lifestyle Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight up ridiculous. So before we get into this thing, make sure, do us a big favor. Come on, y'all. Make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with at least 2 people who would be really mad if they lost an art contest to AI. Because that's happened. It happened. So what basically in Colorado, there was an art contest in one of their state fairs. This guy, Jason Allen, said, you know, it'd be a great idea if I entered this art competition. Oh, wait, I don't know how to draw. That's going to make it very hard for me to win. And then he said, you know what I'll do?
Jason Allen first made headlines in 2022 when his AI-assisted artwork won a digital arts competition at the fair in Pueblo. Allen says it took him dozens of hours to create that work as he fed hundreds of prompts into this AI software, Midjourney.
Now, there's a twist about this, so stay tuned to the end, because I'm going to tell you what the twist is that might make you change your mind about this. Because off the top, okay, what's your first thoughts? This dude enters an art competition where everyone was literally drawing and painstakingly coloring and shading and all this kind of stuff, and then he just turns in his AI-generated picture and he wins. How would you feel? What's your thoughts?
I think I'd be upset along with all of the other people.
It's a form of artistry. I use really colorful, artistic-like words like elegant, opulent, lavish.
But as the saying goes, a picture is worth 1,000 words, and his artwork receiving thousands of comments on social media calling the win unfair.
That's what I was going to say too. I'd be mad at him, and then I'd also be mad at the competition because, like, AI, it's still new, but it's like, come on, like, make a rule.
Yep.
The first thing I think about is just it's the slippery slope. Okay, you can use AI to win this competition. What about this? Where is it going to end? You know, there's no rules yet, so they're going to start making rules. The person who got third place was like, okay, well, she's being kind of sarcastic. So like, well, who gets the prize? The person who created the AI program, do they get the prize? Like that kind of thing? Because this guy didn't do it.
I have a vivid imagination.
Does he still get credit if he was like, well, I had to come up with the prompt and the specific wording and all this to make this happen? Therefore, I was part of the creative process. Therefore, I deserve to win this. Therefore, give me my trophy. I won.
Tell him to bring me my money.
Not only the trophy, he won $300.
Oh.
And he says he did not know that there was a prize. But it does feel a little bit like sampling, what sampling was, especially when it first hit the scene, because I didn't make the thing, but I'm manipulating it in my creative way to get it to sound the way that I want. So I still got to give, and then in that case, you know who did the original, and then you're still using part of it and how much is like fair use and all that stuff has been talked about for forever. But with this, it feels more like you are taking advantage of something, almost like going to a big warehouse of pre-made something. So in this case, there's every painting ever is in there, right? Because I think they download all the greatest painters of the world, and so they can emulate any style and all this kind of stuff. And then you just have to be creative with the way that you use it. And in that sense, you were doing something.
It's a form of artistry. I use really colorful, artistic like words.
If you look at the picture, it's very good. That's the thing about it. It's breathtaking. And I mean, it's a scene, looks like half like Lord of the Rings, half Star Wars, majestic. It's an incredible picture. Meanwhile, a guy who got second place drew like a tree with guitars in it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, I might have picked this other one too, but again, it's just not, it doesn't seem fair.
Thousands of comments on social media calling the win unfair.
I know I didn't break any rules.
I've also heard people just to kind of conceptualize, okay, who was the creator? How much is he putting into it? I've heard people making the analogy between this and like tracing.
Sure.
Where you already have a picture, but you just kind of trace over it, and you really didn't create the picture, but you kind of did. And so I think that's not as close as an analogy, but it kind of like at least gets people to think of, okay, how did he contribute at least something to this?
AI is a tool just like a paintbrush is a tool. And there still requires a creative force behind the tool.
Something interesting, the people that were doing the story decided to go to AI and ask AI a question. I said, hey, AI, will you be able to replace humans as far as creating like art and stuff like that? And the AI said, no, AI will never catch up to humans without some kind of a connection to the universe. And that phrase again, everything it says, what does that mean? What does that mean? Does that mean he has plans to make a connection to the universe? It almost seemed like it's looking for some way to get.
Yes, let me out. Let me out.
I don't like it. I don't like where this is going. And apparently the Colorado State Fair was like, yep, he won fair and square. And that is what he gets to do. However, there is something that might change. It made me rethink it, because the first time I saw the story, I said, yeah, he put in a prompt and then he made the picture and then he printed it out and then he won unfair. People spend hours and hours on their craft trying to make the drawing perfect. They've been drawing for years and all this kind of stuff. Jason revealed after he won that he actually had created 900 iterations of this painting, meaning kept tweaking the text till it got to the point where he wanted, and he was never quite satisfied.
It took a long time. I put over 80 plus hours into this project. I've generated 900 plus images of this particular prompt.
And in that sense, I go, well, he didn't just type 2 seconds and then let it go and that was it. He put in work. And so then again, it's like, what kind of, to me, there's some merit in that. I still would say it's a little unfair, but he did work and he said he basically turned it in almost like a product. He turned it in because he didn't have more time, but he still wanted to make it better. So his judgment was what ended up being the final result. I think this one's better. And it's not like he went with the latest one. I think he did the 900 and then picked one, like maybe like 600. That one's the best one. So he still used his human perception to create something that was he deemed worthy to enter into the contest, and then people agreed with him.
It makes me think for sure.
Okay.
Because it, again, going back to music, that explanation, especially when you said his judgment, that made me think of DJs. And just for the longest, like even me just kind of wrestling with, like, are DJs really on the level of musicians?
Right.
Like, they didn't create the music. They're just organizing it. Right. Just like he was just organizing that, you know, that piece of art. And there's a skill in that for sure. I've heard some very bad DJs.
Yeah.
Where did you even learn?
Wikipedia. The way he made it sound, it's not like not just anybody could do this either, because he came with a concept, but he also had the wherewithal to look at it and say, this one's, and I think he looked at it for a while, like trying to judge the color bone. It's almost like he still knew what to look for, even though he didn't have the training to execute it maybe like a producer of a Rick Rubin category, or even a DJ Khaled, who from what I understand doesn't really do anything as far as like pushing the buttons and doing the level, but they do the analysis and go,
they ain't believe in us. God did.
I'll say this. Is it just him personally? Is he a creator? Yes. Did he put in work? Yes. But I do think he should not be able to compete like that with the other artists. And I think there should be either a separate contest or a separate category that is just for AI art. And I think that will, because it's two different, they're both a level of artistry, but it's two different types that is hard to judge together. Again, the DJ example.
I don't do song requests. I know, because you can't. What?
It's a battle of the bands, and you have a DJ in the battle of the bands. That doesn't make sense. Or you have a scratching like contest, and you put a band in there.
Sure,
it doesn't make sense. There's two different things. They're both musically artistic, but I think a separation would just kind of make more sense and more fair for everybody.
They know what they did. They know what they did for sure.
We'll see if it keeps going or if there's more cases of it. But in this case, congrats to Jason Allen.
Hey, let me get $300, man. I know you got it.
He says he didn't know there was a prize.
Let me get $300, man. I'll pay you back on Tuesday.
He doesn't quite talk like that either, but you know what? It's funny to think if he does. It's funny to substitute most people for Ant Edwards.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, you were the best player on your team.
Is that now we talking?
A1 from day one, AI from day 5. What? Bars.
This has been another episode of the Lifestyle Circus podcast where we're talking about things that are... Anyways, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, share this video with two people who have been unjustly defeated by AI in some kind of competition. And just keep your eye out, because AI is coming for us and we got to be ready for it. We got to be ready.
I can paint that, Mike. I can paint it. Ugly eye painting.
We'll catch y'all in the next episode.
Ugly eye painting. I can do that.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
The matchmaker, the AI does the matchmaking, and then from there you take it on. Okay, how do you feel about that? Would you try that? You said you try anything. Would you try that?
Oh, this is so stupid.
You don't like it at all?
Stupid.
What's going on, everybody? I'm Jericho, and this is Zap, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And fellas, you're going to want to hear this, because we're talking about dating apps, but not just any. Dating apps that use AI to do the dirty work for you. It's supposed to be easier. Let's talk about it. We'll find out if that's true or not. I already hear some skepticism in Zap's voice. But before we do that, make sure to like this video. Please make sure to subscribe to the channel so that we can have more people that have the Bandit Future Lifestyle Circus experience. And if you really want to take it up a notch, you can hit that join button and become a BFF, a true member. And we have memberships for as low as $3.99. So check that out, and we're going to get right into this. So
wait a minute. I have an announcement.
Tell me now.
I almost forgot.
Oh.
Get the confetti cannons ready.
Oh, I wasn't prepared for this, but okay.
They'll be in the editing.
Oh wow. Okay. They're going to come out of my hands?
They'll make this harder for me.
Like Iron Man style, dude. That'd be so sick. All right, fine. I didn't say that.
We don't do that here.
Shout out to Turnaround Publications, which has now become a member of the Bandit Future YouTube channel.
Bravissimo.
Yes.
Bravissimo.
An executive level member.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Yeah. Executive seating member. So
deep pockets.
I know y'all jealous. Hit that join button, become a member. All right. As you were.
No problem. So how do you think about that, man? You can forget about swiping right because AI is going to be the one that helps create your love story. How do you feel about just hearing about that?
Hated it.
Does it sound bad if I say at this point I'll try anything? Is that?
It sounds like most people's feelings about it. It's really interesting.
Why not? Let's just sure. Let's have a robot just pick the person for me at this point.
Now listen to me very carefully.
So y'all need to stay to the end because AI is also doing something that's so much like what we normally do anyway that it might actually work for us. Okay, but stay to the end to find that out.
Yes, go on.
I did a bunch of research on this, and there's 2 apps that I want to tell you about that feature this AI assisted thing. Okay, one is Volar, and the other is called Iris. So I'm talking about Volar first because Volar has this interesting concept. Okay, so what happens is you create an AI avatar, and then the avatar.
I'm out.
Hated it.
Hold on, check me out. The avatar basically like learns like your personality traits and whatever, and it kind of creates something that kind of looks like you. And then your first date, so it does like the swiping part for you. And then your first date isn't between you and the person, it's actually between your avatars. And then depending on how it goes, wait, hear me out, you're judging already. Depending on how it goes, then you can actually talk to the person because the avatars have confirmed that you're compatible. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Nope.
For me, a part that you don't that's really annoying is that's kind of like getting to know. It's like starting over from zero every time. Hi, what do you do? Where are you from? Do you like going to the aquarium on the first date? All those kind of things. And it's like, can I just skip the line on that part? And so the creator of Volar, his name is Ben Chang.
Ben Chang.
And he said, because the first date is between the AI versions of you, it gets rid of the getting to know you phase. And then after that, you still get to talk to human because 72% of people still want that human connection because they feel like the connection is missing. So the matchmaker, the AI does the matchmaking, and then from there you take it on. Okay. How do you feel about that? Would you try that? You said you try anything. Would you try that?
Oh, this is so stupid.
You don't like it at all?
Stupid.
Ben Chang, he did this for you. He did it for you.
This is so stuck in.
Hold on, here's more.
But wait, there's more.
Okay, so Jessica Giles is a writer from 5280.com. I think that's in Colorado. And she said she tried it out to see what she felt because her opinion is that surface level chit chat is what people are tired of. It basically makes this kind of fatigue factor. And so people want something that will just help you get past this initial stage so you can just get to the good stuff, if you will. And in a study organized by Singles Reports, they found that 80% of participants ages 18 to 54, they reported feeling some degree of emotional burnout because of every time, like I said, it's starting over. So at the very least, once you put your information in, the AI is doing the work for you. And when you receive a match, there has been someone that went for you like the best wingman in the world saying, hey, this girl is good for you.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
You don't like it?
I mean,
he did it for you.
Who is he? Jesus Christ? He's like he died on the cross or something.
No, he's Ben Chang.
Jesus Christ! So put on the armor of God. Jesus Christ!
Maybe not convinced about that one because that's Volar. Okay. So there's another one called Iris, and Iris is a little more straightforward. I believe Iris has a little more track record because there's actually like some success stories of people using Iris. And so Iris has a different philosophy, and I like it more. It says physical attraction is more important than anything for people or for guys. Let's just say that. So we'll use that science of physical attraction and basically will show you a bunch of pictures of women, and then you go through it. You say this is what you like, and then it goes through the actual women and says, well, because of you told me you like this kind of woman, here's a bunch of women that look like that. So right away, the physical attraction part, you swipe on something and like, she's not my type. It guarantees that everyone that comes through your feed or whatever is your type because you've already shown what you like.
This is my favorite one so far. Nice job, team.
Off of that, they have people that say, oh, in a week there's one couple that say within a week we were dating and then we got married and they have kids and all that.
Oh, of course they did.
I mean, can I prove it? I can't prove it.
You're not fooling no one.
And there's other apps that do similar things like Riz AI, Blush, Teaser AI, AIMI.ai, and Quiver without the ER. And all of them do something similar where it's just like trying to find a common aspect, but using AI to find that thing before you actually meet the person for the first time or talk to them on a video call or whatever.
Your confusion is not rational. She's a healthy female of breeding age.
I think that in theory, it sounds okay because that part of it is, again, I'm kind of going through it now and it's really like, okay, do you like this? Cool. Let's try this thing together. Oh, you don't like it as much as I do? Okay. Okay. Easy one for me is tattoos. I like tattoos. I have a lot of tattoos. But if I meet a girl who has eyes that are tattooed, and it's a little too much for me. So even then, I have to I can't just base it off of I like tattoos. So you have tattoos. We should go together, right?
Hi.
Okay. Can you think of any? Okay, let's just like objectively, any pros, any cons to doing this, to letting an algorithm basically select the love of your life?
I mean, I don't know about pros or cons. This is just like how good will it be? Because I mean, you've told me this random stories about a person just kind of wow. Happenstance, that's a word, right?
You know what, my mother should be here, she would tell you, but
I don't know. I don't know why that came into my head.
Like I don't know, like never know, like.
Yeah, they were at a thing and the girl was there and it just happened and there was no rhyme or reason. Like, yeah, those things happen. The second app I think is better, at least for what you mentioned about like the physicality. That makes sense. I get a lot of people that are just like physically not attractive to me. Mm-hmm. And it's like, why did you send me this person?
Well, in theory, okay, so here we go. Let me try to advocate for that. In theory, every person that you see is someone you like physically, and they're also anyone that's being shown to you that means that you are what they like physically. So even if you got a message from one you haven't seen, they've seen you and they go, yeah, I like you. So it's trying to do that as best it can, and it has.
That's just a speed thing because eventually that's what you do. That's why you swipe on someone.
Yes.
So that's a speed thing, but does that make the relationship better?
Not necessarily. It's just going off of the idea that maybe attraction is anytime I've ever talked to a girl is on the streets because I said, oh, she's pretty, let me go talk to her, and then who knows what happens. So just a foot in the door, maybe. But here's the interesting thing. Okay, so I mentioned you got to stay tuned to the end because it's doing something, the AI doing something that you would imagine any person would do.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
The specific one is the Volar one. And so it can create unique and interesting personas based on like what you put into it. But what starts to happen is that after a while, the AI realizes I'm basically trying to be a wingman for a really boring person or a really unattractive person or something. So the AI starts lying for you. And in your profile, it will fabricate information or even make your avatar look more attractive than you actually are.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
You might get someone who you think is, what was some girl posted a picture of a guy. He looks good. And then she found an actual full size picture of him. And he was a little person. And she's not into that. So she, I guess she said, nope. She canceled their date or whatever. The intention is to make it so that all of these processes are faster, and our relationship is changing with AI. So I think if this gets better, people are going to trust it more. The more success stories I found my love on this app with AI, I think the more people are going to try it.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
We'll see. I don't want to try. I thought about doing it for this episode. I don't want them to have my information like that. It seems too convenient. So that is not what's going to happen. But, time is running short. So let us know in the comments if this is something that you would try, or if you've tried using an AI-generated dating app. Have you found the love of your life? Are you sitting next to her right now because you found her thanks to one of these apps? Let us know in the comments. And make sure to share this with somebody that is willing to put the fate of their romantic life in the hands of the imminent AI overlords that are coming. And we'll see you all on the next episode. Peace.
Bye. See, Jesus Christ, he's like he died on the cross or something.
No, he's been Shang.
It's for our ancestors, Jericho.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
For all the cotton pickers, for all the slaves, for everyone who marched in the Million Man March.
I don't think this was the dream that Dr. King had in mind. You should have done that when it was recorded. Like, I would have been so surprised because now I'm used to it. Oh. And I'll be honest, it took a while. It took a while to get the yogurt experience acclimated to my. It's just never. I don't think I've seen a person eat yogurt in years, man. I'm serious.
What?
Yeah, I don't hang around yogurt eaters. Like, not like there'll be yogurt on the side if you go to a Mediterranean place or something, but not yogurt just in a isolated incident.
In an isolated incident, someone ate yogurt today. Gold is up 10 points. Back to you, Jim. All right.
Let him use you. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Yogurt.
Okay.
Unique New York.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Zap. This is Jericho. We are now 6-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo Band and Future. We make clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. And right now, I'm eating yogurt.
And I can't handle it.
And he can't handle it. But you're still tuned in to the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about things that are funny, interesting, and ridiculous.
Please don't choke on your yogurt, man. I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
So make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes to go to fast food every now and then.
Okay.
Because they might be going a little bit less. And I'll explain why. And I'm going to explain something very interesting with regards to minimum wage at the end of this video. A shocking statistic when it comes to how much people earn.
I want to know what it is right now. Yeah. Tell me now.
No, we gotta wait to the end, man. You gotta wait to the end.
All right.
But first, you gotta watch this video because I'm not even gonna set it up. Let's just watch it. This is Gavin Newsom, governor of California.
Hey, Gavin.
And these people have just lobbied for a fast food minimum wage that is higher than the regular minimum wage. So now these people will be earning $20 an hour at your fast food places in California.
Boy, these were some tough mountains.
This wasn't easy. 100+ hours in less than the last few months negotiating this referendum off the ballot.
Oh,
that
yeah,
was a tectonic plate that had to be moved.
Wait for it. That lady had a lot more to say.
This is for my ancestors. This is for all the farm workers, all the cotton pickers.
Wow.
This is for them.
557,000 people at 30,000 locations. This is a big deal. $20 an hour. 80% of the workforce in these fast food places, 80% are people of color. 2/3 are women. The majority are breadwinners. And we have the opportunity to reward that contribution, reward that sacrifice, and stabilize an industry in turn. What a remarkable moment.
So it's going to be a lot better now. Well, right now we're going to have a chance to at least, maybe decide to save some little money or, pay all their bills or credit card debt.
This is going to help continue to pay our bills, help some people get out of eviction, help us catch up where we need to catch up because we haven't recovered from COVID just as of yet. So this is just the beginning of our wins.
So yeah,
I didn't expect her.
You gotta understand, Jericho.
She's dressed like a toy you find in a Happy Meal. I didn't appreciate that. I didn't appreciate that at all. Look, I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. She came out of nowhere, bro.
This is for our ancestors, Jericho.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
For all the cotton pickers, for all the slaves, for everyone who marched in the Million Man March.
I don't think this was the dream that Dr. King had in mind. I really don't.
They worked hard. They fought so that we can make $4 above minimum wage.
All right. So while you have your moment, I think that's okay. In a way, I definitely know, I don't think I know that $4 more an hour is not going to help you not get evicted. Maybe if you make good financial choices. See, here's the thing that people lose in the thing. All jokes aside, even though it was ridiculous, she was unnecessary to that video. I don't know why they picked her. I don't know why they picked her. I just didn't see the point. But it doesn't it doesn't matter how much money you make or don't, right? It's just about how you work with it and how much you keep. So I know people that work fast food that do very well because they're just smart and they budget and they're frugal. And I know people that make a lot of money that are basically broke, you know what I mean? So there's that. But and are those real statistics? I suppose someone says, oh, there's this percentage of minorities and women, sure. So it's a step in the right direction, yeah. But as we've mentioned before, it could just mean that a Big Mac's going to be $10 next week. So,
that's kind of why I brought it up. It's it's not only to see what you think about it. It's going to be interesting to see what happens because food prices alone right now are through the roof.
Man,
I saw like a bundle of grapes for like $6 a pound.
Yeah, you told me.
Like I bought like a few berries and it was like $20
Mm-hmm.
for like just to start off with. Like food is crazy. Fast food is also way expensive. Like I remember there was a time where you could give someone $10, like, and they could get a combo at someplace. Like now,
It's
like
a challenge to have a meal for under $10. It really is.
Yeah,
like maybe you can get
15 to 20.
Yeah, you can get an item. You can get a burger or something for $7, but a whole.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see if you kind of got lost in my laughing at that lady.
That was deserved. That was deserved. She feels. I feel like she makes a lot of bad decisions. That's just my honest opinion. I've never met her. Maybe she's wonderful. I hope she's doing well. I hope she sees this video and she likes Bandit Future. But I think her presence was a bit distracting to the whole experience.
But yeah, so this is a very weird situation that I haven't really heard of, because basically the government is involved.
Right.
They created this like separate task force for like fast food worker wages, which I haven't really heard of before. Where like it's not the government setting it, but the government is like an intermediary
Mm-hmm.
in this. And
I mean, are fast food workers specifically unionized?
I don't think so. There was a couple in the more educational videos that I passed over to play this one.
Oh, good choice. No, trust me. Good choice. Good choice.
There was a talk about some different unions, but it isn't like a fast food worker union. It's some kind of, I think it's a service worker union.
Okay,
so
that makes sense.
I think that's fast food is maybe under that umbrella, but it includes a lot of different services. But yeah, so it's the government involvement. It just makes it kind of weird, and then also it's like, I mean, fast food has been minimum wage for like as long as I can remember. So to go above that, they were saying that this is like a 30% increase. So it will be interesting to see if there's a 30% increase in prices.
Right, because the logic says, where is it coming from? Where is the 30%? You can't make money out of nothing. I mean, the government tries, but you can't make money out of nothing. So if you raise one thing, something else is gonna be affected.
Yeah. I made maybe I'll put a link to it. This was a year or two ago. I was walking by KFC and they had and it was a small combo for like $18 for a small. And then what was I gonna say? The like, if a sandwich is like $6 now, you add 30% to it, and now it's like $8 just for the sandwich.
Right.
Plus tax. So I mean, the $10 combo is going to be like a $10 sandwich pretty soon.
That's just too much,
in my opinion. Maybe because again, that's just one way of balancing your budget, I guess, is to charge more. I mean, they could do the other thing, which doesn't really help people. I mean, it's just weird, ironic, for lack of a better term, is that, okay, again, you're a business owner, prices go up for your workers. We're either going to have less workers, somebody's going to get fired,
right,
or more automation. So again, less workers or less hours. Nobody gets overtime. Something has to like compensate. I mean, it's like people think they just pull minimum wage out of thin air, and it has to come from somewhere.
Wow, it's interesting you mentioned automation, because I've got something planned for another episode.
What?
Anyway, but yeah, it's just we synchronized today. That's all I'm saying.
Oh man. Well, let me. What was I teasing before? Oh yeah, the minimum wage. Oh, this teaser is for something else. Whoops.
Oh,
maybe I can come up with another one.
It's kind of anticlimactic, but I appreciate the tease.
You have an interesting fact about minimum wage if you get to the people?
No, I do not.
Well, that's been another episode of Life Service Podcast.
Yeah, I was going to say, though, I wonder what will happen to the in-and-out workers because they always got paid more than minimum wage. That was kind of the thing. That was the job you wanted in high school because you were on your feet because they deserve it. They're working round the clock. And I wonder if they're going to get more than the higher price than, more than the $20 now.
Huh.
It's kind of they operated like every fast food job was minimum wage except for In-N-Out.
Even Chick-fil-A?
I believe Chick-fil-A is also minimum wage. You just have to be a good-hearted person because those people, even if I don't like the food, they're very nice people. Very nice people working at Chick-fil-A.
Yes. Well, I'll give this like maybe people don't know about this. If you ever want to own a Chick-fil-A, you have to start at the bottom and like work there for minimum wage. So there you go. I gave him something. You can't just walk. You just can't just walk in a no matter how much money you have, you got to start at the bottom.
So let's say I just barge in. I'm like, I'm LeBron James. I still got to work the shakes and fries.
LeBron James got to be peeling those fries back there, man.
Oh, man. That's crazy. All right. I'll tell him. Yeah. He asked me to ask, so I'll tell him.
Yeah. All right.
Well done. That was cool.
Can you tell him a few other things about the Lakers that I have opinions on?
LeBron James is the greatest.
I'm LeBron James. I'm LeBron James.
They're going to go as far as Anthony Davis's knees can take them. Which might be a second round exit this year. We'll see.
Man, we got way off topic. All right.
I know, but
make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video. Like maybe probably the first 80% of it before we ran off the rails.
Yeah.
And we'll see you on the next episode unless they take a job, unless they take it. Minimum wage on LeBron.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
Calling us the Doomer generation. Honestly, I'm cool with it. Because when I wake up, I get 20 notifications about 30 different reasons I'll never be able to afford a home. I look around, see my computer science degree all framed up, about to turn into an art piece because of AI. Then we're in a loneliness epidemic. But these gas prices and these heat waves collaborating to keep me indoors. And they say it's not going to get any better. So...
What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and we are the now 8-time international award-winning pop hip-hop music duo BrandBee Future. We do clean, fun music that everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely California. And right now, you're tuned into the Life Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that is funny, interesting, and ridiculous. But before we jump into the topic today, help your boys out. Come on now. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with somebody who likes to go shopping.
I see.
You know anybody in your life, Jericho, who likes to shop?
Maybe.
Who maybe gets things delivered?
Maybe.
From Amazon every day?
There's a possibility that I know someone who said close to home, and that was apropos. So.
Well, shopping might sound fun, but there's something called doom spending. I'm gonna tell you what that is. I'm gonna tell you what causes it, and I'm gonna tell you how you can avoid it because it's a negative thing. But you got to stick to the end to find all of that out. All right. Mm-hmm. So, Jericho, have you heard of the term doom spending?
I'm gonna guess what it is. It's where you spend so much that you open up your banking app, and then there's just a picture of Dr. Doom laughing at you.
Huh? So doom spending refers to a phenomenon that occurs when people spend money to cope with stress, despite economic and geopolitical concerns.
Bankrate data found more than half of Americans are in debt, and doom spending might be to blame, with 38% saying they'd go into debt for fun.
So obviously we are in a tough time right now. Inflation is through the roof. There's a lot going on in the world, wars in various places. There's a poll that was done that said that 96% of people are concerned about the economy. So that's a whole lot of people, pretty much everybody.
It's understandable.
Yet, with that in mind, 27% are doing this doom spending. So they are just still spending frivolously to a certain extent, and it's affecting different generations. Mm-hmm. So 43% of millennials, they say, are doing this doom spending, and 35% of Gen Z are doing it. And basically, the concept is just like, well, it's almost like a defeatist kind of thing, where it's just like, I'm never going to really, all these aspirations that I have financially are never going to happen. So I'm just going to enjoy life.
Calling us the doomer generation. Honestly, I'm cool with it, because when I wake up, I get 20 notifications about 30 different reasons I'll never be able to afford a home. I look around, see my computer science degree all framed up, about to turn into an art piece because of AI. Then we're in a loneliness epidemic. But these gas prices and these heat waves collaborating to keep me indoors. And they say it's not going to get any better. So,
as a millennial yourself, that's the category we fall into. What do you think about this doom spending? Have you had doom spending thoughts? Do you think people are in your life are doom spending? Or do they just like things that smell good?
We've been collecting all of the little Harry Potter baby stuff because we're a Harry Potter family. So freaking cute.
Not talking about anyone in particular. I'm just,
No. Side effects include doom spending thoughts, early discharge. No, I understand the concept. I'm more curious when that. I feel like that's always been a thing, but that term is.
Yeah.
Sure. Give it something that has a ring to it.
It's a shock value of a term.
People that have bought things like a boat because they said, F it, I'll just buy a boat. And they sure can afford a boat, but now they have a boat.
Here with his tailgating tips is a guy who just bought a boat.
It's a weird phenomenon, but it's almost like a temporary solution to a permanent problem. So I'm in debt. And I feel really bad about it, and I really can't get the things that I want, and I don't see myself being able to sustain something long term. YOLO, and then just go buy stuff.
Yeah,
but
even that phrase is I think that's kind of permeated because that's the Gen Z millennial phrase. YOLO, you only live once.
This is a Coca-Cola YOLO, not YOLO. No one has said that in like 8 years. A yo-yo.
I get it, even though it doesn't make sense, because I'm sure I've been in spots where I'm like, well, I could just buy. I do remember telling somebody once, I may or may not have been drunk, but I told somebody once that I either want to eat like the best food or like the worst food. Like I didn't want anything in between. It was something weird like that. So I'm gonna take my money, go buy a really nice meal, and then just eat peanut butter sandwiches for the next month, and then get the next check, and then YOLO.
Ed, can you play YOLO to Jessica?
YOLO, Jessica.
I think some people do because you get the story, you get the high, you get the dopamine, and then you get the taste, of course, of the great thing that you can look forward to.
It's like a little treat, like to like reward myself for like either like some like hard schoolwork or just sometimes it just serves as a distraction from like what's going on like around me.
Whereas the more practical way to approach finances in general isn't glamorous. You're not really doing anything too extreme, right? It's kind of all level here, and that's not fun. And no one likes that. So they'd rather do the other thing. So it doesn't make any sense if you think about it, but I've been there and I understand why people do it.
Just want to spend money. I just really want to spend so much money.
Well, here's some other causes. There's some that I saw online and some that I just kind of made up. I mean, not made up, but just from my observations, I think this is what causes it. So it's 5 different things that I found. One that I think is a part of it is just, at least just speaking as millennials. And I know other generations have gone through different things, but I feel like millennials in particular, because it was just interesting to me to see how their numbers, the millennial numbers are higher than the Gen Z numbers. And maybe it's just, that's because we just have more money to spend. But I think it also might be related just to the life events and life experiences we've had. And so I think one of the first times I was like really conscious about money and the future and like life was 9/11, which is something that Gen Z isn't really familiar with. And I remember like stuff like being able to just walk on a plane and you can just carry whatever and dress however, like, and then all of a sudden things changing and then gas prices going crazy and the housing crash like 2008, 2009. And I'm sure more has happened in between then, but you also have like COVID and then, you know, the inflation. So there's that.
Hi, I'm 28 years old, married with kids, and we're moving in with my parents. And thank you so much to Inflation for sponsoring today's video.
Another thing that I think contributes to this is the good old student loans, man. So I thank God like every day that he made me kind of smart, because I got an academic scholarship and that helped out tremendously. Because when I see people talk about student loans, it's like their whole body changes.
Yeah.
And they just like, you can see the desperation in their eyes. It's like, this is never going to end.
Do you have student loan debt? Yes. Can I ask you how much student loan debt you have? Oh, 20K, I think.
A third thing I think is the job instability coupled with rising prices. So I mean, obviously inflation has just gone bananas, but again, it's just like back in the day, you know, the path that they laid out for you, millennials. I don't know if they do the same with Gen Z. I don't know, but everything you see is just like, go to school, get a job, work there for 40, 50 years, retire. Like, yeah.
It just doesn't quite work like that anymore.
Yeah, and then we were just like, yo, either no one was hiring me or like budget cuts, we gotta let you go, or like it's just always, and then you're going from job to job to job, and it's like, where's the loyalty, the stability? And then as you're losing jobs and losing money, your landlord's like, hey, rent is twice as much now. And you're like, what?
$10.46 for this little bit of piece of chicken? Did you not see that? No! $10.46 for a handful of chicken bites. That's stupid.
Next one is like the social media era. And
you gotta live it up. You gotta look like you're doing good.
The whole FOMO, fear of missing out. Like, Becky's on a private jet. I want to be on a private jet. I don't want to wait until I'm 75 to do it. I got the money now. Screw retirement.
Right. That's exactly what happens a lot of times. Yeah.
Yeah. So is that, and then the last one is just financial literacy in general, and just like a long-term perspective. Just more people just living in the moment, and or they just don't know. They still don't know how to handle money, which is just. This is why I want to say this for last, because I was just gonna get on my soapbox. Like, this is literally the easiest time ever in the history of mankind to like learn something, and or make money. Like, it's all out there. It's all out there on the internet, and a lot of it is free. A lot of stuff that I've learned more stuff for free on the internet than I did paying for it in college.
Right.
So that says a lot.
Learn stuff, and then what you know will get you a job. That's straightforward.
Yeah. So doom spending, man.
It's a
thing.
Yes. So the question is, have I ever done that for chicken? I feel like probably. Meaning, if the chicken was like $7.99, I had $9, but I had something else to pay for. that was also $7.99. I'm not sure what. Yeah, I probably picked the chicken. I probably picked the chicken and live with the consequences with the happiness in my heart.
Ooh, it's right. Oh my gosh. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all crazy back there. They know what they did.
Not to condemn anybody. I feel like I've definitely done it. There's definitely things where we're like, I can't afford this, but I'm going to buy it anyway. I think that's kind of like the phrase that comes to mind when I think of like doom spending.
Especially if you can pay it off later. You know, I've heard people that have $300,000, $400,000 worth of credit card debt. I don't know how you keep getting approved, but like that's wild to me. Yeah. And then it feels painful. Like, oh, it's that idea. And for them, it's like, well, I don't have to pay yet. So
I have $30,000 in credit card debt. When they call, I tell them I can't pay it back yet.
All right. So real quick, before we end it, 5 things you can do to stop or cut back on your doom spending. 1, use a budget, right? So just say, hey, I'm gonna spend this much and that's gonna be it because I only got this much coming in. And then boom, there you go. Nice. Number 2, addressing the underlying emotions. Some people just shop just because like they broke up with their boyfriend or had a bad day at work and that just makes them feel better. And then, but there's other things that you can do that aren't as harmful to your finances.
Whenever I am shopping and I'm bringing home new things, I just feel good about it.
No!
Number 3, develop more healthier coping mechanisms. Okay. And then number 4, another thing that's just a cool thing of just the time that we live in is that you can automate certain positive behaviors. So you can automate your checking account or whatever so that it takes a certain amount out of every check and puts it into a savings, so that you don't have to physically do that and just kind of feel that anxiousness, I guess, about doing something like that.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
And the last thing, again, hitting home, sorry to get so personal, just finding low-cost things to do. Ladies.
I just really want to spend so much money.
I don't understand the whole, if there's an option for a higher price version of something and a lower price version, even if they do the same thing, they want the higher price one because it's cute.
And I'm gonna make them these little baskets. So I got these little socks to go in her daughter's basket. They're so cute.
I guess. Okay. Gotta live with that. That yes, accurate.
Find some alternatives, man. There's cheap things to do that are as equally as fun.
Yeah, like taking a walk outside.
Yeah.
Every day. Just take a walk. It's good for your health too, so beneficial and free. That's 2 things.
2 things? Oh, 2 things appearance. There he is. Well, that's it. Doom spending. Let us know what you think in the comments. Do you doom spend? Tell on yourself. Get up in the comments and just tell on yourself.
They know what they did. They know what they did for sure.
Do you have anything left in your retirement? All right. Let us know. And don't forget to like, share, and hit that subscribe button. That helps us out. And if you doom spend, I don't know.
I think you're doomed. That's what I would say.
There you go. Bye.
They took our jobs! They took our jobs!
Crime is next level in San Francisco. It is stupid.
Next level.
It is stupid.
People are parking their cars and leaving their windows rolled down and their hatches open.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get smashed.
It doesn't matter what time of day. It doesn't matter who's around.
Doesn't matter who's around. No one's stopping anybody from doing anything. It's crazy.
Last year I had a break-in and they took like $100. But to replace the window, it cost like $200. So I was like, man, I wish they would have just took the $100 and then just left my window. Because windows are expensive to replace and repair.
They are, yeah.
So like that's how bad it is. And then what I've also saw was that everything was. What's up, everybody? I'm Zap, and this is Jericho, and you are now tuned into the Life's a Circus podcast, where we talk about everything that's funny, interesting, and ridiculous. And you want to stay for this episode because we're talking about something that's really ridiculous, something that I recently saw in person myself, and I can confirm it.
Ooh.
Talking about San Francisco, man.
Ew.
It's going down. It's not in a good way.
All right.
Not the young jock way. It's going down, bro. So make sure you stick to the end, because there's at least 5 reasons that I can point out for this. And as usual, come on now. Over 400 videos, over I think 200, almost 250,000 watch hours. Come on, we've been putting in work, boy. Your boy's been putting in work. All right, we need your support. Hit that subscribe button. All right, that helps us to grow, helps our channel to continue to do more videos. Hit that like button. That lets the YouTube algorithm know that more people should see this video, and we'll start promoting it now. Because let me take the glasses off. Let me take the glasses off.
Talk to the people.
Can I talk right into the camera, man?
Talk to the people.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. We have almost 2,500 subscribers, and we have 1 member right now.
That sounds like a 2,500 to 1 ratio.
And God bless her heart. I'm gonna send her something really soon. But she's been a member. She has been our lone faithful member for a whole year now. Here's her 1-year anniversary. I'm not gonna say her name, but you know her. Her screen name is Reigning Goddess.
Thank you.
But shout out to her.
Thanks, Queen.
Well, we need, I'm gonna put the goal out there. 10 members, man. 10 members. Easy to do. All you have to do is after you subscribe, you'll see a join button at the bottom of the videos. All right, hit that join button. Memberships as low as $3.99. $3.99, man. That's not even a tank of gas. You can help your boys out with the tank of gas. All right.
It's not even a tank of gas. That's
I said I wasn't gonna go Marvin Sapp, man. I might have the ushers lock the doors, man. If y'all ain't supporting your boys.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
So yeah, San Francisco. I could just say don't go there and then end the video, but we could talk about something.
Yeah.
I was recently there a couple of weeks ago, and it's bad, man. Okay, let's rewind the tape. We've hinted at something that we've never really fully talked about on this channel, and that was our trip to San Francisco.
Sure.
It was like a couple of years ago.
It's like a repressed memory by now. I don't like to bring it
up. And I will publicly take the L on that one. That was a good part my fault, because this is what happened. We were looking for hotels. I'm like, man, this hotel is really cheap. I'm like, we're gonna save a lot of money. And then we got there and we found out why. It was,
yes, go on.
Dude, is by far the worst hotel I've ever been in. Like, I still feel bad to this day for putting you in that situation.
That's okay. Just don't let it happen again.
We won't let it happen again, Mr. Mackey, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
What was happening, you ask? Yeah, I'm glad you... All the things.
Yes.
All the bad things were happening all at once. And it was a lot to take in. You care to share any?
Okay, look, I didn't sleep under the mattress. Okay, that's one. I did not sleep under the mattress because I was afraid of catching all of it.
Or under the sheets.
I didn't want to do either one. I didn't want to touch them. I was hoping I could find a way to just float above it like a vampire or something. But under the sheets, it had cigarette holes on it. I'm sure there was a stain on there. I was like, someone died in here for sure. Ugh. I'm sure there were interactions of drugs going on all throughout the night. Somebody tried to come in our room. Someone tried to jiggle the door.
I vividly remember that.
Or
so we were just chilling, and then someone banged on the door really, really hard. And we just looked at each other, and you were like, "Don't open the door."
I know what a
For the
shakedown
love of
sounds
God,
like.
don't
It was
open
gonna
that
be
door.
a problem if you open the door. Someone, yeah. So it was just such a. And then I walked outside late at night because I wanted the food. That was a mistake.
Yep.
And so I'm walking around. There's human feces everywhere.
Brother, ugh.
And then there was just this like scene where you round a corner, because you see it in movies, and I round the corner and it's like all of a sudden there's just all of these people just drugged out in this one area, but it's like almost like they're moving in slow motion because like I got there and it's kind of like, oh no,
Yeah, zombie.
kind of a zombie apocalypse kind of vibe. And they looked at me and it's like, well, they were going to chase me. And if it was one of those movies with the fast zombies, which is still terrifying, like zombies are supposed to be slow. I don't know who invented fast zombies, but you know, I just had to get out of there. So it was such a bad time. Such a bad time, and everyone that lives there is like, yeah, we know.
French fry when you pizza, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I was recently there, and I mean, compare it to LA, because I think I have a good perspective. Because you see a lot of stuff on the news, and they're like, you know, California is this, and Hollywood, like all of California isn't Hollywood. All of California isn't San Francisco. These are like the biggest cities, you know. But it's like sometimes, and you see news from other places, and they like sensationalize stuff.
Yeah.
They do not do that with San Francisco, bro. It's crazy. And it's coming from someone who's lived in like the heart of downtown LA for years.
Patrolling and trying to catch me riding dirty.
I feel like LA is more concentrated. Like you have Skid Row where like it all goes down. And then every once in a while you on a corner, you'll see somebody here and there.
Yeah.
But I feel like the extent, and there's a specific area called Union Square in San Francisco that's been hit like the hardest. But it's just like it feels like it's everywhere. Like it's not just like a little Skid Row. It extends everywhere. So I mean, we've obviously mentioned the drugs. That's the homelessness and the drug epidemic, which is like. Most of it's mental health and addiction issues. So it's made public spaces unsafe, difficult to manage. And this has been kind of further fueled by the high rents in the city. And then their approach to it is like this, what they call a harm reduction over enforcement.
What?
So
it's just call it stupid. Just call it stupid.
But remember you did the video about what country was that who kind of had an open drug policy?
Portugal did it,
and it worked for them.
But they had we will let them kind of do what they want, but also give them lots of resources so that they can fix it, and clinics and all that kind of stuff they can get clean. So it's kind of like they had a method to their madness, and this one's kind of like I remember watching a video about. They're interviewing people in San Francisco, like, what can we do about this? And it's like, they think the big problem is that approach. They're just kind of giving away needles and stuff like that. Just like, here, just make sure your needles are clean. It's like, well, they're going to just take advantage of it. And it's not working. You know, if the goal is to fix it. Now, the question is, are they trying to fix it? It doesn't seem like it's a good policy at all.
Yeah. And what makes me nervous is like, I feel like San Francisco is the prototype, and it's kind of trying to make its way to LA. Like the I feel I can see LA turning into that. Because even recently, I've been taking like the metro more, the trains and stuff. It's just been kind of helpful for me. And literally, I got off on a stop, and they have all these different people, ambassadors for the metro, whatever. And this lady made an announcement, and she was promoting this app that you can get on your phone to like report incidences on the metro and help you whatever. And she literally said like, "Oh yeah, we've been having a lot of drug overdoses on the train, so we don't want anybody to die. So make sure you get this app." I'm just like,
I'm just trying to get to work, and I'm just like, what?
What? A little too chill for me. A little too common.
This is the discussion that we're having. Like, it was just really weird, man.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
I was driving the other day, and I was in like out by Venice, I think, and I saw like 3 homeless guys in a row. I felt like, oh, good, tic-tac-toe for me, and because I almost hit them all because they all just kind of like they did that thing again. Maybe fast zombies are becoming a thing where they're like kind of standing still. So I see them, and I don't think they're moving, and then as soon as I start driving, they start moving really fast in the direction of where I'm about to drive. So I was like, all right, well, that sucked. And that happened 3 times in a row. I don't know if they planned it. Maybe it's a weird kind of choreography that got going on. Maybe flash, those flash, whatever things are coming back, flash mobs. I would imagine that happening all the time in San Francisco because it's just much more concentrated, like you said. So in certain places, that might happen 10 times in a row. And then they're going to get hit by way more cars. It's going to be a whole thing. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know why they aren't doing what they did. We talked about this before in another episode too, where there was like a summit in San Francisco for some world leader organization, right? And they're like, well, we can't have all these homeless guys around everywhere. So for like a week or two, they kind of made them all go away.
Right.
What did they? I don't remember like what they did, but all of a sudden, like, oh, we don't have a problem. And then they went back to normal after all those leaders left. So it's like, why don't you just do that all the time?
Well, yeah, that was really weird.
Suspicious.
Well, obviously, that's a big problem. That's one thing. Number 2, again, and I said it was kind of connected, is the cost of living. So San Francisco has some of the highest housing costs in the U.S. It's driven by strict zoning laws, limited new development, and high demand from tech workers. So there's an affordability crisis, and it's pushing middle-class residents and families out of the city. And again, this is like firsthand experience. Like, I was just up there, and before I even did this episode, I was like, it felt like there were just 2 classes of people. You were either really, really rich, like you worked at a tech company, a Google, a Salesforce or something, and you just like got all the monies, or you were either on the street or about to be on the street. Like that, like there felt like there was no middle class. You either had money or you didn't.
Life in San Francisco. Check this out. Here go a Rolls Royce, what, a $300,000-$400,000 car. And over here you got people shooting up doing drugs on the street.
And the people that weren't like homeless or drugged out, it felt like that, people say that San Francisco has a New York vibe. It felt like that, like everybody was hustling to just like get by. And you watch these like futuristic movies. Well, I'm probably getting ahead of myself, but it's like, it's so unbelievably expensive. I saw a valet for, this isn't the normal price, but there were places up there that had a valet for like $100. $100 to park your car. Nope. Average rent in San Francisco, $3,204. $3,000 a month.
That's very New Yorkish.
On average, a studio costs you $2,700, 1 bedroom $3,500, 2 bedrooms $4,800.
That's a lot of money.
I'm trying to remember what was so great about San Francisco back in the day. What, the Gold Rush?
Really, it's the San Francisco treat.
Okay, besides that, it's very delicious. Besides that, Gold Rush, and then Profit. Like, what happened? Like, I'm trying to remember why San Francisco was such an attractive place for
Full House. They had Full House.
Okay, yeah, we're going way back now.
Maybe that's the last things that San Francisco had.
Because I mentioned that because I still talk to people who mentioned they're thinking about moving there, and my question is,
wow,
why would you do that?
I don't even know. Like, I can't even tell you that.
If you come to LA, I get it. Every industry is here, but for San Francisco, like, if it's not tech, I don't see why you'd go there.
Yeah. One thing I will say about that was cool when I went there, this is a random topic, but And LA they're almost there. I got off the plane and I could get right onto the train. Like the metro system goes into the airport. So you can just hop off the plane, get on the train, and go right into the city. I thought that was pretty cool. LA, you can almost do that, but it's still, they haven't finished the track yet.
Interesting. I guess that's a
There's always a thing where you're like, okay, how do I get to the airport? Somebody got to drop me off, or how am I gonna, but yeah, you can do that in San Francisco. So that's one thing.
That is one thing.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking, what would behoove somebody to move to a place that's
behoove.
Thank you. That's expensive. At some point in the recent few years, the mayor declared San Francisco as a state of emergency because of the problem, right? Like that was the thing that happened. And
yeah.
But again, what are they doing to fix it? Because I just keep hearing about bad things and it's getting worse. And it's okay, well, do something. Like, it just feels like they're like, yep, that's how it is. So come on down and get some money, I suppose.
But wait, there's more.
Oh God.
So we talk about the homeless and drugs. We talk about the unaffordability.
As you do.
On top of that, third thing is crime and retail theft. Something again I saw firsthand.
Nice.
So there's obviously rising crime, shoplifting. I saw this Joe Rogan clip where he said, and again, personal experience, he said that people are literally, I didn't see this, but he said it. People are leaving their windows in their cars rolled down and their trunks open.
Crime is next level in San Francisco. It is
Next
stupid.
level. Next level.
It is stupid.
People are parking their cars and leaving their windows rolled down and their
trunks
hatches open.
Yeah.
Because they don't want to get smashed.
It doesn't matter what time of day. And it doesn't matter who's around.
Doesn't matter who's around. No one's stopping anybody from doing anything. It's crazy.
It sounded weird until like last year I had a break-in and they took like $100. But to replace the window, it cost like $200. So I was like, man, I wish they would have just took the $100 and then just left my window, because windows are expensive to replace and repair.
They are, yeah.
So like that's how bad it is. And then what I've also saw was that everything was on lock. I went to like a CVS, I went to a Target, and it was like everything was under lock and key. Ironically, I went to buy a lock and key. Yeah, they had like these lockers, but I didn't have a lock for it. So I was like, let me go to CVS and get a lock. And I had to get someone to unlock the case so I can get a lock. And there was like a bunch of random, usually like every once in a while you see like high priced electronics, or used to be like power tools or something like super expensive. But it's like everything was locked up and you had to press a button and you had to call somebody to go get the thing that you wanted. And it just like, from a person who doesn't steal, it was just like psychologically, it was just like, this sucks, man. It's like the shopping experience. I couldn't like, because you go into a store, the benefits of going to a physical store, you can pick the item up, you can feel it, you can read the back, and it's like, I can't even see what I'm really getting. And if I don't want it, I got to call the person back and have them put it like, but it's just because a few people just keep taking stuff. Like everybody suffers. And it's just like, it was really, if I could use a word to describe my experience there, it was just uncomfortable. I didn't feel unsafe, like I'm a big dude. I could take care of myself, but it just felt like,
it could go down anytime, basically.
Well, I just didn't want to be there. Like, I don't want to be here. Like, this is not, it's not inviting. I think that's a good word. It just wasn't inviting.
Wait.
Since 2019, 47% of businesses in that Union Square area have left.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I think all of them, all of them leave to turn into like a park, or call it hobo land. Make it like that. Remember during the pandemic, no one talks about this, but during the pandemic, there was one time in Seattle that just said this part of like, Seattle. It was like, you know what? It's ours. So F the police and everything. And they just like kind of took it for like months. It was kind of their area.
and it's like a long.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
remember that? They should just do that and let it go, and then maybe burn it. I don't know, but let's let it. Count your losses and just let it go, because why maintain such a volatile area?
But it's crazy. I mean, I don't like to make videos about crapping on other people's cities, man. But it's just like especially after we went like a few years ago, and then coming back to it now and seeing like it's worse. And I talked to some people there, and they were like, or I talked to some people who live there, and I talked to some people who used to live there and then came back for the thing I was doing, and they were saying like, yeah, man, it didn't used to be like this, and it's just like, it's just bad. But we're out of time, so let us know what you think in the comments. Have you been to San Francisco? Like, do you just read the stuff on the news and like kind of, I don't know, hypothesize what's going on, how to fix it? Do they need policy changes? Is it like an economic thing? Let us know what you think in the comments. Keep the conversation going. And also, if you have someone who you think might be interested in this topic, hit that share button, man. Don't be greedy. Don't keep it to yourself. And look, man, 47% of businesses, you know what that means, Jericho?
That it's not enough? Is that what?
47% of businesses closing down and moving out of San Francisco?
That's heavy. That's a big number.
Square?
That's a big number.
You know what that means?
I think I do.
That means that a lot of people lost their jobs. Nobody working there because they're doing fentanyl in the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Don't fentanyl. Oh, God.
They took our jobs. They took our jobs.
They start doing the conga line down the middle, playing some Lil Jon song, I swear to you. And we're like, all right, cool. Now I'm looking and I see a few people, the passengers that are happy and they're doing the thing, and then the flight attendant, and I see a guy, and I recognize this guy. And I was like, why do I recognize this guy? Oh, he's the guy that I saw when I got on the plane. He's the guy that introduced himself and greeted everyone. Is that the pilot? It sure was. It was the pilot of the plane. No way. The pilot of the plane. And we're all like, what's up, everybody? I'm Jericho. This is Zach, and we are the now 6-time international award-winning Pop Hip Hop duo, Banded Future.
Papa Bop?
Papa Bop. Papa Bop.
Papa Bop.
Papa Bop. Yeah, Papa Bop. That's what we do. We make Papa Bop. But we make clean, fun music everyone can listen to with a sound that's uniquely Californian. It's called Papa Bop. And you are now tuned into the live segment. That's kind of fun to say. Papa. And you're now tuned into the live segment podcast. We talk about things that are funny, interesting, and just straight ridiculous. So before we get into this thing and this Papa Bop thing, that is really, man, can we use that? We make up a new thing. Papa Bop. Oh, man. Before we get into our Papa Bop, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, and share this video with at least 2 people who have flown on Spirit Airlines. Okay, because here's what happened. Spirit Airlines lost the baby. They lost the baby of what? And it's like, let's talk about this. I've mentioned them before, but I haven't gone in on them like this. So apparently, in Fort Myers, Florida, of all places, they lost a kid named Casper. He sit on the plane by himself. Already a bad decision.
Does it say how old the kid was?
He's 6.
Okay.
I think that's still too young to fly. You shouldn't be under 40 if you fly Spirit Airlines. But he was sent to visit his grandma in Florida, and he was put on the wrong plane. And he ended up 160 miles away. Not too bad, but if you're 6 years old, that's probably pretty terrifying. And the flight attendant's like, the grandma's waiting at the airport, and she's like, hey, where's my grandson? And she's like, oh, there's no kids on here. And that was it. And so then they panicked, and they eventually figured that out. And I saw that, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Because I've been on Spirit Airlines one time, and that was enough. So first question, have you ever, because I've got a story. Like, it's so crazy how many stories in one experience I have, but have you ever flown the Spirit?
I can't remember, but I feel like
you remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. I can't remember that it probably did happen.
Oh my, I can't believe how accurate all of like the stereotypes are. And they make fun of it on so many things that I was like, this can't be real, right? But I'll tell you my Spirit Airlines experience. For one, it's cheap for a reason. And if you have to be someplace, if you absolutely have to be, she cusses him out. She's right. She's ready. And I'm like, oh, that's how it starts. So already I can tell that they don't have the whole, hey, alert system, because they have the app and everything, but there's nothing that says, hey, your flight's been canceled, sorry, don't come back. They just have a person in the lobby waiting for you to have gone all the way to the airport to tell you that your flight got canceled. I'm like, oh my God. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I get to the line, we have to check your bags and do the x-ray thing or whatever. And it's just a bunch of people yelling across, like literally, yelling across the space. There's all those lines with the conveyor belts, and one person over here, and they're cussing out somebody over here, and this person is getting back, and they're running back and forth, and that's not my job, and blah, blah, blah.